Microphone. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm just about to hop in the call with the others for D&D. So yeah, we're gonna be playing D&D. Not much else to say. Oh, let me get one thing here going. Okay, now I gotta go hop in the VC.
Yeah. Say the story because Carmen's streaming.
Yeah. It was awkward, that's all I'm gonna say. It's very obvious. 1, child. 2, probably not female. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine. Okay, you should say anything else.
Yep.
Yes,
I love Fortnite people.
This is what I come into while I just started stream.
This is your own fault. You should have announced that you're coming in here to begin with.
Well, if you had been watching my stream, you would have heard me say, I'm about to join in the VC.
I was in a fort. Currently, I'm watching J3 for those Marvel Rivals. Oh, Theon, I'm talking. Currently, I'm watching J3 for those Marvel Rivals drops. 82% for the rocket skin, so let's go.
Oh, those are live already? I'll do that.
Hi, Jen. Yeah, McBeer.
Trust me, he knows. We just ate.
Okay.
I should have food here in just a few moments, still.
Rose is late.
Of course.
Fun.
Well, can you blame her? There's so much pollution in the ocean these days.
Welcome back, Theon.
Mm-hmm.
Theon, fuck you!
Damn, brutal.
I saw that. I just now saw that TikTok that you sent me.
Oh, I thought he made you lose the game.
I didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I didn't even do anything.
Yeah. Well, now, right as I went live, saw that you had sent me a TikTok video, and I fucking watched it.
Okay, and it's not as if you lost the game. It was just a simple clip.
Well, now I have also lost the game, so fuck you.
Well, first off, I told you lost the game. So.
Fuck you both.
Well, you're late.
Look, I'm not even that late, and I'm not the only one who's late.
Yeah, not all of you, besides Theon and Vi for being late.
I'm sending you an invite.
Yeah. I was only 2 minutes late.
Yeah, I was only 2 minutes late. You were still late.
I was setting up stream.
For real. Now I need to spam call Rose.
Have fun.
I got 3 minutes and my food is gonna be ready, so.
Wait, Smeag, before you go, did you do something?
What?
Why is Juniper at 1 HP?
Oh?
This is crazy. It's like earlier when we were on the call earlier, I could have sworn there was something that happened, and then Smeag said something was going to happen to Juniper, and then you said, just remind me later. Dang, it's crazy.
Oh my god.
He did warn you. So you have to put your blame by yourself at this point. You have to get that dementia pamphlet.
I don't remember you guys saying anything. I know you talked about this.
I think he's using the bathroom. Let me go check.
I know you guys talked about the psychic damage.
Well, this is psychic damage.
Yeah, what exactly do you think psychic damage does? Do you think it just, like, heals you? It doesn't do any damage? Like,
Emotional
Come on.
damage.
Well, I thought you were just kidding about that.
Well,
I didn't think you were actually gonna do that.
surprise.
No, I was joking. I just wanted you to see it.
Okay.
You can restore it.
Uh-huh. I'll just do long rest. That'll be easiest. There we go.
I'm not cruel. I just joke around.
No, you're very cruel.
That was very cruel. I was literally about to be prepared to be like, you know what? I'll just let
Rolls you
Juniper
take
die.
your feet.
I will just let Juniper die, and then I'll be a watcher for the campaign.
Oh, that means I can use your body. Perfect.
Oh, that means that, huh?
That's crazy.
What
Dude! No!
That needs to go in book quotes.
For real, for real.
Right?
No.
All I was gonna say is that finally someone else can take notes.
Oh.
Oh, what is the next? Okay, I think P.S. I Love You was the last one to do. Or P.S. I Hope You're Happy is what it's called, right? Yeah. P.S. I Hope You're Happy.
My burrito has devolved into an awkward ice cream cone.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Roses.
I'm sorry, your burrito devolved into an ice cream cone?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like what McBeer's burrito did to him earlier.
Burrito's evolving.
That was me who said it, baby.
Oh, yeah, no, his burrito is just
Burrito evolved
melting.
into ice cream cone.
It's
Yeah,
not
like-
staying together.
I'm having to hold it into a little tip at the bottom just because the bottom just completely collapsed on itself.
You're using the plate, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just say it devolved into, like, a salad? Why ice cream?
Because he
No, it's
doesn't
an
think
ice
about
cream.
salads.
It's not a salad.
No, it's you hold it like, you know
You
them.
need to hold the bottom of it so it doesn't spill out, so it's
Yeah.
cone shaped.
Yeah, it's like one of them waffle cones.
Yeah. It's not a salad. It's not like it became
Yeah, I
like,
ain't eat this with
unfolded
fork.
itself, and he's like, oh, well, I'm just too lazy to fold it again. That'd be one thing.
Well, the way you made it sound was like it was such a mess that you couldn't
I mean,
hold
it always is. McBeer does not eat cleanly.
Sounds about right, given his name. No offense.
Yeah. You are spot on, though.
Commonly making assumptions.
That's a
Common Assumption 101.
teehee. Common thing to do.
Alright, Theon, blinder.
That's crazy.
Oh no, I got something special in the coming up.
That's
my God.
insane. That's insane. Insane in the membrane.
Today's song is Roses by the Chainsmokers, featuring Roses.
My God. Alright, who we weighing on?
Rose.
Rose.
What do you think?
Like I said,
I
it's
knew it was Rose without looking.
like I said, it's the pollution in the ocean, okay? It's taking a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm going to pollute even more in a minute.
That's crazy.
See, this is the reason why she is late. She's late because you're making her late.
Yep.
I'm going to pollute it with your body via game.
That's crazy. Say you'll never let me go. Four. Nice. Oop.
Let's check something, guys.
So
There's something I want to look at. Features and traits.
hide their profiles. Oh. I was unmuted, my bad.
Okay, this is what I want to look at.
It's going to the same thing I was going through with rivals. They made a BS in it. With this ranked stuff.
Oh, okay, so that's what that is. Alright. Good to know.
Got a feeling.
Okay. Well, I got just the thing.
What do you have, Colin?
I was supposed to draw a male cow, but I drew it as a
No,
female
no.
instead.
What?
I made a
No,
mistake.
No, Bad.
Hey,
Wait,
I'm killing
ma'am?
time with some
I need to
dad
correct
jokes.
you on one thing.
That's crazy.
Now that you're back, I can correct you. Yeah, a male cow is called a bull. Even if it doesn't have horns, it's still called a bull.
I know.
It's
It
not
was
called a
just
male
the
cow.
dad joke, okay?
Wait,
If you want a dad joke,
we're doing
Look
that?
in the mirror.
Hey!
Jen, okay, Vi, don't say that. You know that you shouldn't be saying that on stream. Or in general.
Well, it's because she makes a whole bunch of dad jokes. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you going by?
Oh, there. See, now Jen
Jen
redeemed it, so now I
That's
have
crazy.
to do it. Thank you for the redemption. Giving me an
You're
excuse
not
to...
supposed to be trying to enable PvP, Jen. I'm going to kill you
Look,
in
it is
game.
a redemption. You cannot be mad at me for a redemption.
Yep, that's
I
true.
spent
I did tell
points for
everyone
this.
that redemptions aren't supposed to be used by the players.
I mean, we're just waiting for Rose, so...
Look, we're not even playing right now. We're waiting on Rose. I can do whatever the fuck I want with this.
Jokes.
Okay. I refuse to go bungee jumping. I came into this world because of a broken rubber. I'm not leaving because of one.
Did you really mute her?
That's crazy.
I redeemed it. I should be allowed to hear this.
You can hear it on the stream.
That's
I don't have her
crazy.
stream unmuted.
Damn.
Because look, I'm not hearing multiple of my voice and all of your voices back to back. I'm good.
Well, I got muted on the VC, so only stream can hear it. So here you go, stream.
No, you're unmuted.
Oh, okay. I'm unmuted, apparently.
No.
Let's see. Okay. My sex life is like Coca-Cola. First it was normal, then light, and now 0.
What the fuck? Why did I come back to it?
Oh, that was fucking great.
It's always been 0.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna actually tell it.
My wife accused me of stealing her thesaurus. Not only was I shocked, but I was appalled, aghast, and dismayed.
Beautiful.
Is my wife
Let me
dissatisfied
hear back
with
on
my
that point.
body? A tiny part of me says yes.
You're gonna have to repeat that.
Is my wife dissatisfied with my body? A tiny part of me says yes.
For those of you who don't get it, it's a small dick joke.
Oh, really?
Look, I had to say it for the people who don't
I
know.
thought I was talking just about basically self-esteem issues was what that was. I wasn't thinking it was a...
I mean, technically,
About that.
you're not wrong.
No. That's an ego thing, not self-esteem.
Okay, this is the
I don't
last
know,
one.
Anyway.
This is the last one, but it's good. Oh,
Free.
hey, I'm doing this one for fun. It doesn't count as the redemption.
So I should meet you.
Go ahead and mute me if you want. I'm gonna say it to stream. OMG, I'm rich. Silver in my hair, gold in my teeth, crystals in my kidneys, and an abundant supply of natural gas. Never thought I could accumulate such wealth. Oh man, I love dead
And
jokes.
Theon left.
No, that wasn't even funny. I'm sorry. That one wasn't even slightly humorous.
It was. You just can't appreciate it.
It was.
No, that one was bad.
You guys
Look,
just
Look,
can't
neither of you
appreciate.
don't know how to appreciate.
No, the others were.
It's
The others.
worse than the average dad joke. The other ones were bearable because they could have been seen as funny, but that one was just bad.
Wow.
The ones were bearable. That one.
The other ones
wasn't.
were fine. I had nothing against the other ones, but that one didn't make it.
Wow. Crazy.
That's not just me saying that.
And the crazy thing is that you're trying to defend it.
Hey, I love pretty much all dad jokes. They don't even have to be good. I just
because
love
you
all
things
dad
that are
jokes.
scaling out of taste.
Mm.
Go to your fig bars.
No,
I like fig bars.
Big bars are good.
they are good. But I'm not hungry right now, so no.
I can't eat them anymore. Let cry.
Oh.
Rip.
Wait, why can't you eat them?
He
I'm
has too
allergic
many
to
fucking
figs.
allergies.
You're allergic to fucking figs?
Yeah.
Do we want
I
to
thought you were
rattle
saying fiber issues.
off the list?
Bananas,
CVS.
nuts, fucking apples, fucking pears, anything that's got that fleshy shit. It's easier to list the ones I can eat. I can eat oranges, lemons, and limes. And pickles.
Citrus. He can eat citrus.
And pickles. Pickles are safe for some reason, but cucumbers are the worst. I don't know.
No wonder you like lemon juice, lemon shots, whatever you drink.
Yeah. It's because it's one of the few things I can.
Oh, by the way, McBeer.
Mm.
Next weekend, you don't start open enrollment, right?
Not yet.
He starts
Okay.
on the 14th, I believe.
Okay,
Okay.
I would like, on Sunday, next weekend, I would like to go to the Texas State Fair.
Sure. Let's do it. Sounds fun.
I've never been, I want to go, and I figured now is the time to do it.
Hell yeah. We'll do it.
Nice.
Sweet.
Remember the rodeo thing we
Nice.
went to?
Yeah.
It's just like that.
That's perfectly fine. I've been to the Big E up in Massachusetts before, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be similar.
Just like that.
Speaking of, my mother is currently at the Big E because I texted her earlier saying, "Hey, are you home?" And she 2 hours later saying, "No, at the Big E."
That's funny.
Well, last time you got a pair of balls. Let's see what you get this time, Jen.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna wear the cowboy hat. Because one, it'll probably be hot as fuck, and that extra shade is going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
You absolutely should. There's a good chance I'm just gonna bring my fucking straw hat.
I am DMing her. I've been DMing her this whole time, Vi.
And of course, as we're talking about the Texas State Fair, Cotton Eye Joe comes on.
Yep.
Not the original, the revamped version.
Yeah.
I want to get up and dance, but I don't have my wireless headphones in, and I'm not getting up and dancing.
Fair.
I am, however, dancing in my chair.
Nice.
Although, stream cannot see it.
I know how to do that dance, the one where you like flick your legs out crazy, the hillbilly dance.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah. Oh, is that what the dance is called? Really? That's funny.
Hold on. What?
Way. Speaking of,
Welcome
Nope.
back, Theon.
that was just Theon.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Yep. I'm gonna kill my family.
Oh no.
Why?
They keep touching the router.
Oh.
Bruh.
I told them, like, hey, I'm unplugging it. If it goes out, don't touch it. Just let it just reboot. And they're like, yeah, sure. And literally,
Touches it anyway.
and literally as Carmen said what she said, it goes out. And I was just like, are you guys fucking kidding me? Stop touching this. This is not meant for you guys to touch.
Oof.
Like, I'm about to get to the point where I'm just gonna change the passcode.
What he did was not the Cotton Eye Joe. I don't even fucking know what that dance was called.
Yeah.
Was the Texas two-step?
No. Definitely not. I know the two-step. That was not it.
Was it the side hustle?
No. It's where you kick your leg out to kind of hop to the next one and kind of repeat the process while holding your belt buckle and hat.
Yeah.
Almost like the, you know the Russian dance where you drop down and you kick your legs out? Well, do that, but like sideways.
Yeah.
But don't like go down.
I know what you're talking
I don't know
about.
what the fuck it's called.
I know what you're talking about,
Yeah,
but I
know
don't know the name of it either.
Hell no, that is not Irish.
Okay, but Colin, you know it's real, so I'm not fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're not crazy. I know what it is.
Okay.
I've never seen it.
It's some hillbilly dance.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Theon.
Thank you.
Rose on Genrec message Rose on Steam, please.
Time to get on Rivals.
I don't have her as friends on Steam.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, no.
I have her.
Message her, please. How the fuck do you have her, but I don't?
Oh, I'm better friends with her.
She had sent her.
Wow. Wow.
Brutal. That is
She has
insane.
sent her, where is it?
She had sent it in the VC chat, in the Friday Game Night chat, but that had been deleted because it was only supposed to say for that night. I'll send you her friend code.
I know.
I don't want to wait for my love to be over.
I have a strong feeling that she got caught up in a game and forgot about the time.
Behold what I sent her.
Oh god.
I can't see it. What he.
You have to stream into it.
Just
to
the
see
cat gif?
The GIF.
It's the cat.
Oh, the cat with
Oh,
the
that.
opening and closing mouth.
Yep.
Yep.
It's D&D.
Nice.
Noise.
Beautiful.
Now,
Well
why did we
done.
message her on Steam?
We're messaging her on everything.
Oh, there she
There
is.
she is.
There she is.
Steam actually worked.
The Steam worked. I'll be damned.
Steam worked.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Oh, there it is. Wrong lever.
What a purpose.
Echo Everest.
Here, that was
That was what? You cut out.
genius.
I was proud of myself.
Okay, next time we tell McBeer to message her on Steam first.
Apparently, that's the best way to do it.
Well, it gives me a pop-up for that. It doesn't give me pop-ups for Discord.
I sent the cat
Mind
to
you,
get your
attention.
if you people start spamming my Steam DMs, I will take off those pop-ups. So don't use it.
Oh, by the way,
I think
Rose, can you
it's
send me
taking
your
our time.
friend code on Steam? Because I forgot to grab it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Figured the little cat whopping at you would get your attention out of your game. I got them Steam things. Hold on, I got some other ones. I don't even know. I got a few.
I have a lot as well.
Oh, I got the head crab. You dancing.
I will say, unless it is told ahead of time that we are not having D&D, just expect that we're going to have D&D on the next Friday, okay?
I thought you said last week that we weren't having it this week because somebody was going to their friend's birthday.
No,
No,
that was last weekend.
That was for
Yeah.
last week because we didn't play last week.
It's okay.
McBeer, we need to get out of each other's heads.
Oh, you have a fire heart.
I do have a fire heart. I have a lot of stickers.
I got a dancing head crab.
I mean, I also have a lot of points to use.
Oh, dude, I have so many points to spend. They probably added a lot of new ones since last time I looked at them.
Okay, are we ready to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theon?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Rose?
I said go ahead.
Okay. From books about demon possession to Duran's cleric vocation, angelic men soar to fight the queen's demonic flight, a sacrifice made, a lily read, the bell over, tears are shed, reunions are had, chains are broken, tidings are bad, Juniper's revelations are spoken, temptations will be laid, how will the bill be paid? What does Rin do after hearing the knock on her door that she ignored afterwards?
So, Rin, she was ignoring it, doing her own thing. Osiris would probably notice if they were paying attention when they went up to their room. They would have seen the plate of food just sat there at Rin's door. Since everyone's already in bed, basically, no one's there to kind of go and investigate on Rin. Rin was, for the most part, we'll just say, heavily drinking at this point. And then lost in her head, the rage, the amount of life that she has lost, decides to do one of the dumbest things she's ever done. She opens her window and she heads outside. As she goes and tries to find the changeling. Although because Rin is drunk, she does not know where she's going. She does not know what she's looking for. She's just aimlessly wandering around the town.
So, you should roll an investigation.
Alright.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yep. Investigation, make sure I hit investigation, yes. Perfect. A 2.
Oh, rip.
God damn.
Both ends of the spectrum right there.
Right?
It actually it was going to be a 20, but it hit the other dice and then rolled back.
Yeah.
I was like,
Finally, your luck's going back to you instead of telling people. Keep
I
it.
hit the other dice. What the funny thing was.
Well, at least the chat log is actually working this time around.
Yeah.
For real.
So, you just wander around aimlessly. You do see Billy, who is still out.
I would like to say, like, Rin is also, like, kind of, she's trying to be stealthy, but she's too drunk to be stealthy. I am saying that.
Okay,
So
this is
you
not
can
terrible.
roll for stealth at disadvantage. You can roll stealth at disadvantage.
Yeah, do it.
Let's see how bad this is.
Funny if it's actually really good. Oh, 15 either way. That's insane. As I said, basically, it's obvious, like, she's attempting to be stealthy. It's
No,
very
he
much
doesn't.
like Kronk, basically, how he's doing
Oh,
this whole
yeah,
stealth
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
but, like, 10 times worse.
Oh,
Like, there's like a, for example, like a lamppost or something, like, just hides behind that. Clearly, you can see her, and she's kind of, very obviously, like, she's trying to be stealthy and hidden, but
You're too stealthy for Billy.
Billy is busy looking at his feet, apparently.
He's busy being angsty. Like typical rogue.
Oh my god, no, stop with the angst.
My edges must be lorded.
yeah, that is because she notices Billy. She attempts to basically kind of hide.
Okay, do you want Billy to notice her?
That is up to Billy.
Okay, I would like Billy to
I said
notice her.
she's not necessarily that.
Okay, well,
I
Billy
would technically say
Billy
roll
cannot
with
know.
advantage. I
No,
would say since she's drunk as fuck.
that's not how that works.
Well, he said that he was
He did
being
not
really
notice her.
obvious. Well, he said that she was being obvious, so, like, he wasn't wanting to roll stealth.
But DM says so.
If you didn't want to roll stealth, then you shouldn't have rolled stealth. Just say you didn't. And
I understand the reason too, because she's attempting to be.
Yeah, but if you're
But
saying she's
still.
so drunk, she
If
gets
she
the
would
auto
be
nat
attempting
one.
to be if she's attempting to be selfie, then her 17 beats out Billy's 15, unless she somehow does not want to be selfie.
Seems
But
like
as you
it
said,
wasn't anymore.
she would be
She's
selfie.
attempting to be. She's attempting to be, but very obvious about it. So
Well, it's not obvious enough
Yeah.
because of the 17.
I can't do anything then. The scene's over.
So, is Billy still doing? Is he going to?
He did his.
He notices
he
that
did the
it's
thing at the
pretty
castle,
late.
and then he went home, went to the tavern to sleep.
Okay, so he's going back to the tavern now.
Yeah, he just did that thing at the castle to make sure we let that guard out that we all forgot about.
Okay. So, what is Rin doing now? Still looking for your changeling?
yeah, she's just kind of wandering around this thing. So she's completely forgotten where both Billy and Osiris had said that they had seen her, where they had their encounter with the changeling. So she's not sure where the fuck to go. She's
They
just
had
kind of
both said it
roaming
was
around
in
the
the
street.
woods.
Yes, I know that.
You would have remembered
Rin is
that.
drunk.
She's drunk.
Rin is too drunk to recall.
She would have remembered that.
It's his character. Let him say she's too drunk to remember if he wants to, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, she's just kind of like wandering around the streets, just like, and then like, in a very like wispy, like whisper thing, she's going, change like, moves around to a different location.
My God.
And she's like plastered drunk. She's like, yeah.
Roll a perception at disadvantage.
Okay. Not too bad. 10.
You feel that the area is slightly cold when it should not be. You feel that it's slightly cold.
Lovely. Ren's just kind of like, she's just like, again, roaming around, just kind of like stops, feels a temperature change, looks around for a moment, licks finger, holds it up in the air. It's not supposed to be cold. Whatever.
Roll an investigation at disadvantage.
A 4.
So you're still wandering. You're probably nearby the castle at this point.
Mm-hmm. Probably, yeah.
Are you still trying to be stealthy?
Yes. Would say yeah.
Roll.
That is survival.
No, that would be...
Yeah, I went to click on for stealth and it hit survival. God damn it!
Wow.
The rolls that don't need to be higher. High? I don't understand. And then that's just like, we're having fun today.
You're a very stealthy drunk. That's what we learned from this.
One more perception at disadvantage.
I move like the wind, for I am the wind. A 9.
Roll my investigation at disadvantage.
Okay. 8.
You're probably near the church at this point. So are you just going to stay out all night until you find any traces, or are you going to go back to tavern?
I would imagine probably, if anything, Ren would probably eventually just kind of pass out somewhere. Probably like in a...
Roll
like
80-100.
Alright. Ooh, 80. Unless I somehow find my way back to the tavern, at which point I was like, yeah, fuck it.
Blackout drunk at that point.
Yep.
Okay, so when somebody takes a point in exhaustion, would they, even though they did sleep, would they still have the benefits of a long rest, or no?
If
It's exhaustion, so they could just get disadvantage on checks and everything.
they can still get long rests with that, technically.
Okay, so
I mean,
when I
kind of,
take a long rest, but also put in 1 point of exhaustion,
Alright.
Rin does eventually pass out after being too intoxicated and also being up for too long.
Yep. 1 level of exhaustion. There you go.
Alright, so the next morning, everybody besides Rin wakes up at the tavern while Rin gets awoken by various kobolds, including Kyle, who's chewing on her foot. Because she had passed out near the church.
Yep.
What does everyone do?
I bring out a rope doll for Kyle. Just on
You're there.
I would say if y'all kind of do notice, and I would assume it would be fairly obvious or so, but y'all would probably notice the plate of food still at Rin's door. That has actually been part of the
people at the tavern at the moment.
Yeah. Wait, do what now?
Let's focus at the people who are waking up in the tavern at the moment, because everybody had went to sleep in the tavern besides Rin.
Yeah. I'm saying basically the plate of food would still be there. It'd be partly eaten because Chi-Chi was eating it, but that's beside the point.
Probably both. No, it would probably be empty because of both Chi-Chi and Fox Demon.
Fox Demon would have had her own plate. I would have made sure.
You would have eaten the extra, you dog.
It was a plate of food that was left outside of the rooms. It's not any specific plate. It's not her food bowl. It's a different unassociated plate that was left in the wild.
Yeah. Dog doing dog things.
Fat dog.
Fat dog and fat cat.
She is not fat. She's fluffy and she's adorable.
Fine, she's a little bloated. How about
that? I will hurt you.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Alright, what does everyone besides Rin do right now, after y'all waking up?
Billy will go down, get some food, and he will mosey on out of the tavern to go do Billy things that I will DM you.
Sus.
Okay. Everyone else?
Juniper will walk down the stairs. She'll greet Ezra with a kiss on his cheek. And then she'll stretch and be like, what a good morning. Got a good rest. Yesterday was a long day, but today's a new day. Let's get to work. Tee? And then she'll ask for some food and eat breakfast.
Everybody besides Billy and Rin, who's not there, and Osiris, who had left almost immediately, would be informed that Vivian's funeral will be taking place later that day.
That brings down Juniper's spirits a bit as she sighs.
Anyone else?
I guess Juniper will look around the tavern.
It's,
looking at
and Caelynn and their
Caelynn, at Osiris, at Breral.
I guess I mean, I start looking around for Ren, trying to find her.
Find who?
Ren?
Oh, you suddenly notice that she's not in your room?
Yeah, I go knock on the door and I'm like, Ren, are you in there? Your plate is devoured by Chi-Chi.
Yeah, Chi-Chi would
alive?
Chi-Chi just kind of meows and like paws/claws at the door.
I try the door.
It would open.
Yeah, I go in.
Yeah, and as soon as she goes in, she notices that her bed was not slept in. It looks like very things were broken. She also sees a lot of drawings of a human woman, of an Genasi man that looks like it was very badly drawn. And also some pictures of Vivian as well, and Amelia. And there's one picture with all of them, and "See you soon" ran on it.
And you also notice that the window is open.
I gather up the people.
There's also some other papers or so that were left on a dresser, like 3 pieces of paper on the dresser.
I look at those.
That just has writing on it. It doesn't actually have any drawings or anything like that.
Did they say anything important?
One of them would have a name and a date on it. That date is when we were at Mythia's wedding. The second one has Stockford's name on it with the date, and then another one has a different name with a different date that hasn't happened yet. And I do believe you would know due to being of royalty, so I feel like your character would know what exactly this means. But I will leave that up to Smeag on that part.
I'm assuming she's reading the letters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then you will see that they are from Ren's aunt, which is basically saying the times and dates for various suitors and their descriptions and when they're going to be there to visit Ren. One of them was while you were all in the Feywild. The other one was when Stockford arrived, and one of them was the day that the wedding between Anderson and Lorelai was supposed to be.
That one hasn't happened yet. Okay.
I gather the troops.
What's going on?
Brenda's missing, and real life sucks. Let's just say that.
I can't imagine. Well, I mean, I can a little bit based on the stuff Lorelai's been through.
Well, it's about to be the same thing with Ren, and I don't know if she ran away from it or if there's something else. But let's go take a look at her room with me, shall we?
Okay.
Like, every single, Osiris, Breral, Billy, I gather them all.
Billy is doing his own thing right now. You do find Juniper with them, but not... You just find Breral, Osiris, and Juniper.
Okay, well, I gather them, and we go check out the room unless they have anything they'd like to RP. Nope.
Don't think so. Nope. Wait,
The nope from you, Theon, is insanity.
Juniper will actually turn to Ezra before she heads upstairs to investigate. Ezra, do you know where Rin might have gone? Or did you see Rin leave?
No, I did not see her leave. And I don't think that there's another tavern in the city.
Okay. We'll bring Rin back. Don't worry. I'm sure it's nothing to be too worried about. Unless she drank too much again, but Rin wouldn't do that. Well, I don't know. Rin is Rin after all.
Shady ass fairy.
Yeah, I guess we go back to Ren's room to investigate. We gotta roll like investigation to find where she might, or like survival for tracking, or
Okay, first, let me go back to Ren. Ren, you wake up. You're outside. You're near the fountain. Kobolds surrounding you. You get woken up by a bite on your foot by Kyle.
Ren kind of jolts a bit, basically, and just kind of kicks her foot out. What the fuck? Where did all these kobolds come from? What the fuck?
Kyle is still holding onto your foot with his teeth.
Kind of leans over, pats him on the head, and then just kind of like looks around for a moment. How the fuck did I get here?
It looks like he's smiling while still having your foot in his mouth. As if he's acknowledging you petting him.
Can you let go of my foot there, buddy?
You see him slightly shake his head as if saying no.
You understand when I go to walk or so, I'm gonna. Ow, fuck. Can you not be so loud, Kyle? Jeez. If I go to walk, oh fuck. if I go to walk, you might get stepped on. As she starts to kind of like whisper to herself a bit.
He does not react.
Just kind of glares at him for a moment, then just again looks around for a moment. I'm at the church. I could have sworn I went back to the tavern. Well, Ghost stands up.
Still on your foot.
Does he at all like kind of adjust himself? So basically, if I go to stand up fully, basically he won't be on
He
it.
adjusts so he's not being stepped on. Still holding onto your foot though.
All right. And then kind of like looks at the rest of the kobolds and just like
They're all more well behaved.
just like
They were basically going up to cuddle with you because they saw you there.
And then basically after she just kind of like looks at them for a moment and it's like, shouldn't y'all be in the church? She just kind of points over towards the church. And of course I don't believe she can speak the language of them, so they're probably just hearing random words.
Did learn. They can't speak it, but they did learn some common language, so they can understand some of what you're saying.
A work in progress.
Especially church.
Yeah.
And they know church, and they know
They understand church
Delia.
very well.
Yeah.
We got one thing done.
Them kids is converts whether they know it or not.
God damn it. Once you say church, they all kind of start scrambling to go back into church.
Ren's gonna follow them.
Kyle
Probably
still...
because of Kyle.
Yeah.
Inside the church, basically, she would just kind of like look around to see if she sees Ragnar or Magzana.
You see Magzana holding Leofer. You see Daniels in her office. And you see Ragnar, who's still giving out food, giving out breakfast to all of them. All of the orphans and the kobolds.
Yeah, Ren will just kind of like walk over to basically Ragna and just like, can you help with this? As she kind of like lifts up her leg with Kyle on it.
Oh. She holds her arm out, and then Kyle lets go of her foot and then starts chewing on her hand.
Thank you.
And then she adjusts to keep serving out food to the others. Don't mention it, she says.
Yeah. Ren then will turn and she just kind of like starts walking towards the door bit. Hung over a bit, so she's kind of stumbling a little bit as she's walking. Bumps into one of the pews. I'm sorry, sir.
Magzana stops you. Ren, are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. I remember Duran took me here to the church last night, and then I woke up with all the kobolds and Kyle around me. Did I sleep here all night?
Well, that's very possible if you did not sleep in the tavern.
I don't know. I don't remember. I think I drink a lot. I think I drink, like, a lot. More than I normally do. Usually I remember some things, but, like, I just don't remember shit right now. Oh, sorry, language.
Well, given the circumstances, I do not blame you. Then she goes to tries to guide you into her office as she kicks Daniel out of it so he can sit you down, and you see that she's going through her drawer to try and find something.
Yeah, we're just gonna kind of sit there. Basically, she'll say, "Hi, Daniel," as he's kicked out. Sits down, basically, just kind of looks around her office. Nice, cozy place you got here.
From you looking around, you do see that it is, it's not the biggest office, but it is enough to hold at least the party and then a few other people comfortably without doing any damage to the walls. Besides the desk, there is a small couch able to fit at least 3 of the party. Also, some various ornaments and pictures along the walls, including one of Magzana and a much younger looking Daniel.
Only Daniel looks younger, you said?
Yep.
He's not half elf, isn't she?
Obviously of age, but also younger than he currently is.
Yeah, she half elf, he human, that makes sense.
Because of the elven stuff, yeah. It just kind of like looks at the photo basically, and she's like, "Huh, interesting."
What's interesting, as she hands you a health potion, a blue health potion, so you can add that to your inventory.
Alright. Yeah. Ren will take it, and then she's still holding on to it. She hasn't put into a pack or anything yet, or so she's kind of holding on. She just kind of like looks over, and she just kind of, she goes to point at the picture, but just kind of ends up just pointing off like closer to the door, and she's like, "He looks young."
She moves your hand so it's pointing at the picture instead of the door. And she says, yes, that was earlier, about 10 years ago, when Daniel and I first were betrothed to each other.
Wow. You look great. He also looks good or so, but he looks older. And then Ren looks just kind of at the potion, and she's like, am I supposed to drink this now, or?
Well, if you need it, yes. Unless it's a hangover. I don't think that can help with that.
I think I probably am suffering from a hangover.
The only thing that I could suggest is some more rest then.
All she needs is the blessings of Helios. No, I'm kidding.
It's just like,
They're all just in the back.
Yeah, from the back you hear Duran yell, just needs the blessings of Helios.
We're just like, oh.
The blessings of Helios. I don't know.
Kyle, not the book.
It's got that good leathery taste to it, though. Yeah, we're just be like, rest is a good idea, and then she just kind of goes to kind of stands up, moves over, and then just kind of lays down on Mag's on his bed.
Or the couch, or
the couch, yeah, whichever.
The bed's in the drawing room.
Oh, okay. Whichever would be an easier place to lay down, then I guess. We're just gonna
couch right there, so probably the couch. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna lays on the couch.
I've seen people like that after parties in college.
Magzana goes into her room and throws a blanket out at you and gives you the pillow from her room, and then takes the potion, puts it in your backpack, and then she walks out and closes both of the doors.
Did she throw the pillow as well, or did she just kind of like hand the pillow?
She handed the pillow to you while she threw the blanket on you.
Oh, okay. And then just kind of like mutters thank you, basically, and then just kind of goes back to sleep.
She just gives a slight nod as she walks out of the room without saying anything. And you do notice that the lights dim, even though it's like 8 in the morning. The lights in the room dim, so then it's nice for you to sleep before she closes the door. Not to the rest of the party, besides Billy. She's most likely still doing Billy things. And it would be survival or investigation to try and track Rin.
Okay. So, investigation. Nope.
Anyway.
Yep. Rin's not here.
Caelynn, Osiris.
What do we think these notes mean?
These dates are... Well, Caelynn read the letter, right? Did they specifically...
She shut the letters. You know everything that I had said before to Caelynn.
Okay.
A whole bunch of drawings that have been like crumbled up, thrown off to the side, except for one that shows
Amelia, a woman, an Genasi man that is very obscured Vivian, Amelia, see you soon, ran on it. The letters with the dates and times and descriptions of various men, one of them being Stockford, written by Ren's aunt. And it is known that there's supposed to be suitors that are supposed to be visiting her for her to choose a husband.
Okay.
Her being Ren.
Yeah. So does this mean Ren's gonna get married?
I have no idea.
No.
That's crazy.
Say again.
I just asked a simple question. Well, if Ren is gonna go get married, I suppose we gotta go dress shopping, so we definitely gotta find Ren now. We gotta pick out the perfect dress for her. Tee?
Osiris, now.
I'm like, I want to so badly, but I can't. I need to save my slots. Like, I'm tired of wasting on the teehee.
Okay, what do you guys do now?
I
Mr.
leave.
Caelynn want to roll? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I was gonna leave the room and head outside to go try and see if anybody has seen Bryn. Also check do a
I believe I was hanging out.
yeah, you were.
Creation or survival. And welcome macros.
Me roll survival or him?
I'm gonna roll investigation because that's my highest.
Okay.
Yes, general survival.
That 20.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, so, as if, like, Duran or Hound, you were able to catch the specific drunken aroma that was, that you can recognize as Rin's alcohol of choice. TBD. And, you follow it all the way to the church, leading. Are you telling Caelynn and Breral and
Yes.
Juniper
Yes.
or no?
Yes, I am.
Then you lead the three of them towards the church. You also see Billy, who's nearby some of the shops. You see that he's waving Elizabeth off as he's walking away from her.
Juniper will look towards Billy and be like, Billy, come on! We got a mission to do, come on!
How, in my task I was doing, about how far through it am I at this point? Am I just finished?
Yeah, you're already done at this point.
Okay. And
You
Billy
took
will,
care of everything.
yeah, Billy will saunter over with his hands in his pockets, as he does. And be like, what's going
You just
on,
wave.
Juniper?
You just waved Elizabeth off as she started walking away back over towards one of the shops.
Yeah. And he says, yeah, what's up, Juniper?
We gotta find Rin. She might be getting married, so if she's getting married, we gotta pick out a wedding dress for her. But I hope it's not as bad as... Well, weddings lately have been really not lucky with Mythia's and then Lorelei's. I hope Rin's is a lot better. But come on! You're part of the squad now, so you have to come with us. Teehee.
Yeah, we can go dress. She's getting married? I thought she just met her suitor the other day.
Oh, is that how that works?
I thought I'm not a noble, but I assumed they courted.
I don't know. Dating's weird. I'm new to dating myself, so I don't even fully know all the intricacies.
Oh, don't worry. Ezra taught me a little bit about what's going on.
It's real.
Did you say intricacies?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
She
fucking
did.
adorable.
He's gonna pat you on the shoulder and be like, "You got it, Juniper. We'll figure it out. Let's go find Rin. I'm sure she knows what the hell's happening."
Yes, let's go. Lead on, Osiris.
Old enough to know better, but still young enough to learn.
Exactly. Juniper is 29. Should be.
Fairy years are weird.
Let's not get into that after the last
fairies
time
live
we...
to, like, millions of years old. That's a literal baby. Why did your parents let you out of the crib?
Right.
Let's not go down that road. We went down that road that one time, remember? And we had to retcon stuff.
Billy is younger than Juniper.
Anyway.
But yeah, so and I'm assuming that
To the church.
through her.
To the church.
Yeah, we go to the church.
I see a very similar sight, only now you see that Kyle have stuck to the wall by, you believe, of webbing.
Huh? Casted spider web on him.
Fair.
And you can tell that was done by Magzalana.
Yeah. Ragna's not that good at spellcasting yet.
Yet.
You'll get there.
What does everyone do?
Billy is going to lean against the wall and let the party handle it. Because he does not like the church.
Juniper sees,
I'm surprised.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, comment. Okay. I'm surprised Billy's darkening the church's doors, considering that last time he was chased out by Kyle.
That's why he's staying at the door.
I'm just impressed she made
And
it
he
that
also
far.
sees Kyle web to the wall.
Yeah, he's kind of left to the wall, and he does that thing where you, like, put your thumb on your nose and wiggle your fingers at him.
Juniper...
He's
Buddy,
smiling
I am
at
not
Billy.
responsible for the actions of the rabid kobold if you antagonize it.
Yeah, I'll be gone if he gets out of that.
Juniper will see
Right.
Kobold.
There you go.
We'll see
And a VC
Kyle. We'll see Kyle up there. Oh
Yeah.
no! Who put Kyle up there? We need to get him down.
No.
No, just leave him. He's having a nap.
It says no.
As everyone says no. It's like that scene on Planes where it was like, but surely no.
But why? He's stuck up there.
And that's where he
Yes,
will
he's
stay.
in time. He's in timeout for attempting to eat one of the other children.
Oh, well then, Juniper will put her hands on her hips and, one of her hands on her hip and then the other hand she'll point at, Kyle angrily and she'll be like, "No, Kyle, that's naughty. Bad, Kyle. Oh, wait, Mixana, do you have a bar of soap? I know what will help."
Oh no.
Bro would eat that bar of soap in 3 seconds flat. And he'd be like,
He
this is
would.
good. Have some more.
God.
Genius.
So does anyone have a bar of soap? Because my mom used to... Well, my mom still does. Mama
Okay.
stuffs a bar of soap in my mouth to get me to stop stuff. So, maybe that's what we gotta do.
Now, I could be wrong. I know that Rin basically took a whole bunch of the nectar, but didn't somebody take, like, bar of soap? Something like Juniper's mom gives somebody bar of soap?
No.
No.
But after Juniper says that, you see that Magzana looks over to Caelynn.
I bring out the rope, baby.
The rope, baby?
She made a bunch of little toys that look like that are just made off rope, so then Kyle can chew on those instead of Ragna or others.
Yep. I actually pull out 2. I put both of my hands behind my back and I pull out 2 of them.
You go up
And I
to
only...
Kyle and give him both of them.
Oh yeah, I give him both. Yeah, since I only go into a trance for like 4 hours a night, I have plenty of time to work on these.
Well, that works.
So you know, some dogs, when they get toys, they grab it and just shake it rapidly.
Yep.
That's what Kyle does.
Oh,
with
great.
both of them. Oh, wait, also, roll dex, straight dex.
He does that to both of them at the same time?
Grams them both. in his
25!
mouth.
Not fucking 20!
Let's go.
So, Caelynn is able to expertly move her hand right out of the way as Kyle almost tries biting at it to try getting the 2 rope toys that he's ever so fond of. So Caelynn takes no damage.
Let's go!
GG's.
Magzana, you seen Ren?
She had, I believe, passed out in the courtyard last night. She's currently resting in my office.
Oh. We probably shouldn't disturb her if she's resting then. We can come back later. But at least now we know where she is.
She seemed very disoriented. I'm assuming because of yesterday's events.
Juniper's wings will drop down a little bit. Yeah, she took Vivian's death the hardest, I think. Besides, Queen Lorelei, of course. And the funeral for Vivian is gonna be today as well, later today.
Yes, it will be. We will all mourn her in due time.
But actually, since we're all here, there is something I want to bring up. I know we can't stay... I know the Changeling's still probably watching us, so we can't stay too long at the church, but I think for our next... When we're all ready to go, we need to go to Luskin. We need to investigate more on just everything. And I think that's the best place we can look for answers.
So, are you going to investigate the Changeling in Luskin? You're going to investigate the scheme for taking over this kingdom in Luskin? What exactly are you looking for?
I can't exactly tell you. I have my own mission, but I will say that a lot of things are connected, and I think Luskin is part of that. With the changeling, with the scheme, with everything.
Good enough argument for me. He gives everyone a 2-finger salute and slips out of the church.
He really does. Billy does really walk to his own rhythm, huh? He's a funny guy. But he's also kind of...
He is indeed.
He's also kind of creepy with how much he just sneaks around.
Magzana is able to roll high enough on stealth, and she slips Caelynn a bar of soap.
Oh? Okay, I guess I have a bar of soap in my inventory now.
Why?
Take one guess.
Billy gets a fucking sneeze suddenly.
It's not for Billy, I'll tell you that much.
It's either for him or Kyle, and I don't know which.
It's obvious. It's obvious for Juniper.
Ah.
Hey, Theon, I love the back-to-back nat 20s that are in the chat right now.
You and me both. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, right?
Alright.
So
Now, what do you all
ready
do?
to go to Luskin, or no? We gotta get to the funeral first and foremost.
And we gotta talk to Rin about stuff too, but, you know, don't want to disturb her right now.
Mm-hmm. How long, you got any idea how long we're gonna be in Luskin?
I thought Billy left.
Oh, yes, that's right before he leaves.
Okay.
Does everybody else leave as well with him, or no? By the way.
Juniper will leave, but before she does, she'll tell, Magzana, give Rin a message for her when she wakes up. Tell her to meet us back at the tavern, and, Juniper will takes one of the books of Heliod that is lying around, and she will use flowering to make it into a flower, or a bouquet of flower. And give this...
Bite me!
Huh?
You sure you want to do that?
Heart attack!
Wait, what happened?
You are in
Turned
my
a book of
church, woman.
Heliod into a bouquet of flowers.
Yep.
Of all the things
Nice.
you choose.
Well...
I love it, Common, I
Caelynn
love
in the
it.
background seeing this just smiles, evilly nods.
No, the divine influence, they all come out looking vaguely Loxodon-y.
Magzana takes the flower, and she tells Juniper that she needs to give her fairy gold.
Oh. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted this to give this to Rin to help cheer her up when she wakes up. I know it's not much, but it's the best thing
You
I
could
can
have
use
given
her.
her the actual book of Heliod instead of turning it into flowers.
Well,
Nah.
I don't think Rin likes Heliod that much, to be honest. I think she likes flowers better.
Then go outside and get you some flowers. Don't be bothering my books.
Well, you can always make more books. I mean, you'll need more books anyway.
Yes, we can chop
wanna
down
make a
more
fairy
trees
into
to
a
make
book.
the books, Juniper. Magzana says.
How dare you chop down trees to make books? Why would you do such a thing?
How do you think books are made, Juniper? How do you think the paper is made?
From grass.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
Leave my church.
Also,
now.
how is that better? Because it would require a ton more grass to make a book than it would a tree. You know how many books you can make out of a single tree?
Magzana says to leave, all of you, besides Ren. Leave.
I didn't say basically animal skin or animal hide.
I didn't do shit.
Guilty by association.
Bullshit.
Juniper, turn back.
Juniper, do you want to find a paladin?
Yeah, it's too late. The book's
Don't worry, I believe
flowers
in you.
now.
Paladin, Juniper pays for the book.
Yeah, I give her 30 gold. Patches.
I give Magzana an additional 60 gold.
I know you said 30, but it sounded like you said dirty.
Wow. Get your
I
mind
mean,
up.
she is a fairy. And a druid.
For real.
Magzana asked Caelynn to instead buy some treats for the kobolds and orphans instead of giving it to her.
I will do that as well. But I do not accept that gold back from her.
And to answer your question...
She nods in thanks before she...
Magzana should use it to commission another Heliod song.
No. Well, the thing I was gonna do is when we're leaving with Billy, so... If you've got stuff to do before that, go. Patches.
Did Discord throw a fit there? I heard a weird spaz and then it went
Yeah,
quiet.
I think it did.
Possibly.
There's a possibility.
Yeah.
Hey, Smeag, is Twilight on the list?
Why you want to torture me?
I think...
I mean, we can watch it without you if you want. Kidding.
No, it's not on the list. It'll
Don't.
be on the list.
I've seen, honestly, that's one of those where I've actually seen it too many times where I'm okay with not seeing it again.
Fair.
Fair.
I've never seen it, and it's my goal to stay that way.
Good. Do not watch it.
The Twilight series.
The only
Oh,
thing that's good about
God.
the Twilight movie is the music.
The music is really good.
Yeah, but you can just listen to the soundtrack. You don't need to watch a movie for it.
Read the book. The book is way better.
So much more detail in the book.
No, don't even read the book.
Man, I had so
Please.
much fun making fun of the Twilight kids in high school. Man.
I
those
was
kids
one of
hated
those
me.
Twilight kids in high school.
Oh, you would have
so shut the
fucking
fuck up.
hated me. I was an asshole to the Twilight kids in high school.
Like, I even had a Twilight messenger bag throughout the first 3 years of high school, and then they're like, oh, you can't have messenger bags anymore. And I'm like, fuck you!
So which team were you?
I think that was
So-
very directed at you specifically because someone just hated Twilight.
I started off as Team Edward, and then I switched to Team Jacob as I got older.
I was the Edward's sister's team. 'Cause I didn't give a fuck.
Alice.
I don't know. It was one of the sisters. I didn't give a fuck.
Was it the one with the short black hair?
I don't think it mattered to me because like people was like,
Oh
oh,
my god!
what team are you? I'm like, Edward's sisters, and there's like, that's not.
So
you're
it was
Edward or
either
Jacob.
the
I'm
long
like,
blonde hair, which was Rosalie, or the short black hair, which
Okay,
is
we're
Paladin.
too off track.
There's
We are.
Team
This is exactly why I
Twilight.
said that.
Too off track.
Hold on. There's Team Sparkle Sunlight and there's Team Furry Bay. Which one are you?
Oh my fucking god! Get out of here!
Oh, we know which one Common's on.
You'd be surprised. I'm actually Team Edward, so Sparkle Vampire.
Oh, your Team Sunlight Sparkle?
Yep.
Yeah, You have to
Anyway.
to mock them more. Anyway, yeah.
Whoever thought that was a good idea should have been locked to asylum.
So, I don't think we have much else we're doing other than prepping to go to Luskin at this point.
Well, before that,
Remind me which one Luskin is again?
that's where,
Where the Thresh
Anderson
came from.
Yeah, Anderson
Okay.
came from.
We haven't been there yet, but we know they accept slavery and they're generally not great people.
They're also
Let's
working at
conquer them.
They're
Yeah, they
the
were
town
good
of
at
merchant. They're the kingdom of merchants.
They're
Goddamn,
capitalists.
Rose.
Oh,
Hashtag
before we
eat the
leave
rich.
the town, I would like to also
See, if we
fund,
conquer them, then we will be the rich. and I
everybody's
approve that
re-up on potions.
Let's continue, please.
Yeah, Juniper, because,
Juniper.
yeah, Billy asked,
Did I cut out?
no, we heard,
Potions, I heard.
yeah, potions. But,
How much is a superior healing potion?
Wait. Juniper, go. Everybody else, wait.
so Billy asked Juniper, how long we'll be in Luskin for. Juniper will say, I honestly don't know, but since we gotta investigate a lot, we'll probably be there for a good while. I don't know.
Cool. I'll meet you all at the tavern. Got some business to take care of first. Any waddles
Stay
off.
with them before you go.
I stay with them before I go.
You're all leaving the church, besides Rin, correct?
Yes.
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 Alright. After they make it away from the church grounds, everybody besides Cyrus and Billy see a very familiar door that's opened.
Ooh, I know that door. It's Glenn. Yay! Hee. Come on. Hurry, we gotta go before the door closes. She grabs onto Osiris and Billy in particular because they don't know, and she starts to pull them. Come on. Hurry.
What's now?
Real quick, Smeag. Do we just see this door magically just?
It's already there. It's just standing in the middle of an area that you know there should not be a door. And if you look near it, you just see that there's only the door and it is closed until you open it. It's just a plain door that is just standing there in the middle of nowhere, not attached to anything.
Why is there a door in the middle of the room? What the hell?
Trust me. It's good. You'll love it.
Oh,
Don't worry about it, Billy.
Okay. Follow her in.
The door opens by Juniper, who probably just headbutted it since her hands are holding both Osiris and Billy's.
Now she fucking kicks it open. You know this. It's like, bam!
Here to go shopping, tee-hee!
Oh my fucking god.
You know what? There you go.
May Glenn
Yeah,
please
I don't know if you
explain
were aware of
the
this, but you're married to a genius.
Sometimes I believe so as well.
Damn right.
That's
I
crazy.
said sometimes. Don't let that
That's
ego get to your head.
crazy.
I can't hear you over the smell of my
Jelly,
farts.
Jelly, please describe the interior as they walk in.
You see an interior of a shop with shelves and shelves lined with stainless steel cooking equipment. There are colanders, there are pots and pans. Just every shelf just seems to have different things used for making food. None of it seems magical or interesting. It's all just culinary or chef's tools. At the counter, at the far end from the door, sits a little hobgoblin who's more goblin than hob.
Glenn, we're here!
Oh! I've been looking all over for you.
Did you get my message?
I got your note, and I gotta say, shipping and handling between planes is crazy with the tariffs and telephone these days, so...
Damn.
I've just been trying to handle it for it, but you guys keep moving. You in different spots?
Yeah, we're always on the go. Got a lot of people to see, changelings to kill, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, how are the radars working?
They seem to be good, although we kind of, sort of, lost one.
We didn't lose it. It was just taken from us.
I mean, Z went off on his own with Bianca, so he has ours, technically, but Queen Lorelei got hers, so within the range of, Delafon, it's fine.
Why do these two look different?
Oh, these guys are new. This is Osiris. He's shy. Don't worry about it. We'll bring him out of his shy shell one of these days. And this is Billy. He's a sneaky guy. He likes to sneak around.
He's a stowaway.
Osiris now.
Are you sure it's a different guy?
I
And
didn't
you're
hear
just
this
gonna
because I
know
was
his job?
muted, but Shy Shell damn near took me out.
I will be right back. I have to deal with something.
Okay.
Okay. Rose, turn on voice activity so we can hear your dolphin laugh.
And you're telling me this one's it's Osiris? It's not Z. This isn't Z.
No. Z was bald as the monk. These guys got hair, so I love Z. He's great, but
And this one looks like that other guy. He's just got a nose job. And a little lot of ears.
Oh, speaking of, I was bald, actually. You want to hear about the time I became bald?
Yes. Can you tell me with lots of detail?
Yes, of course. Okay, so I saw this one guy making a potion, and it was a color-changing potion, and it looked so fun, so I tried to replicate it. But then I think I accidentally knocked it off the table, and and it hit my head. And for a while, for like I think a month, my hair was changing colors every day, which was really cool. And then my hair fell out at the end of it, and I was bald for a good little while. But my hair grew back, see? It's fine now.
Fascinating. Well, yeah, I got your note, and I have this for you. He hands you a bag where the top clasp is looks like it's clenched teeth.
Ooh.
That is disgusting.
That's some money, and Smeag can tell you how much money it is. And here, you gotta use this. He hands you a glove. Inked onto the glove, it says, "Fake hand, not for devouring."
Oh, okay.
You don't want to get bit.
This is an interesting bag.
Yeah, don't put any food in it. It gets hungry.
I
It's
can...
fine for gold, though.
Oh, okay. Well then with the glove, can I open it right away?
Yeah, it's a bag of devouring, I believe, is somewhere in D&D Beyond that should exist.
Yeah.
And then I forget how much money is supposed to be in it, but Smeag surely remembers.
Wait, I thought that...
Yeah. I'm definitely not looking through. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's a Glenn creation.
Are we metagaming? I'm sorry.
It's a Glenn It's a Glencoe modified creation. It's fine.
Alright.
I was like, you look like the same guy. You just got a nose job. Are you sure you're a different person?
What?
Like
Yeah, your ears are smaller too.
Like I said, that's not Z. Z's off having a love life with
He's not
No holiday.
It's a Durand reference.
Oh.
He's like Osiris is Z and Billy is Durand.
Listen, stop changing up people on me. It gets tough.
So, Juniper, why'd you bring me into a cooking store in the middle of the street?
Because
Let's
this
see
is...
if we can find a pot we can stew a fairy in.
Why
Yeah,
would you
you're hungry.
stew a
Sometimes it looks
fairy
like
in
this
there?
People are hungry.
Fairy stew is gross. Why would you want to make a fairy stew?
I didn't say that in character.
Have you tried it?
I have. It's actually really bad.
Oh, because you're too
It's not at all worth the effort.
Anyway,
Anyway, I also have a gift for you, but I need to make something incredibly clear because I've been noticing some stuff going around town and around the area, and I need to be absolutely clear. I've seen the way there are people around. They're looking in each other's eyes. They're making weird commitments to each other. I don't like it. This is not that. This is just a gift to you to help you. And he hands you folded up in like a folded up piece of cloth.
okay. I will open it. Well, I'll wait to open the bag and then I'll open the folded up cloth first.
Mm-hmm. It's a ring.
Ooh!
Oh, he's proposing! Oh,
No,
he's proposing!
stop.
That was not a game. That was not a game. I'm
That
sorry.
was very clear.
No, it's in game.
That was not a game.
No, that's in game now.
Nothing's
Behave,
out of game
children.
with me. I control the fourth wall now. It's what I call the door. I also got some stuff for sale. You guys got some money.
Are you selling more than cooking pots?
Yeah, do you want more than cooking pots?
Yeah. What you got?
What are you looking for?
Gear. Magical
Gear? I
gear.
mean, I got some gear.
Oh yeah.
I got some. You looking at shields? You looking at daggers?
So the ring that Glenn had given Juniper is a ring of protection.
Needs that.
Yay.
Most needed item Juniper's had to date.
And I think, am I offering them +3 stuff?
I guess.
Yeah, you need a helmet. You look a little scrappy though. Maybe some leather.
I could use some new leathers. I could use a new dagger, maybe.
Actually, you seem like the kind of guy who doesn't necessarily use leather, but you prefer something that's hide.
Hey, you
Terrible
remember that
pun.
video that
Get
I
out.
showed you?
I love
Ow.
that. That was good. I love that.
I'm not gonna get out of my own shop. Get out.
My God.
That was fucking beautiful.
Yeah, if you are interested in a pot that's not just for stews, I got this cauldron. Somebody's dead. You can stick them inside. It'll fix them right up. It can also make potions.
Juniper.
That's crazy.
You looking for a fancy robe? I got a robe. It's got some galaxy stuff on it. You got some constellations.
I
I got a nice looking helmet. If you're looking to be a little class it up a little bit.
tell me more about that helmet.
All right. People are gonna look at you wearing this helmet. And they're gonna think you're brilliant.
Great. Feed his ego even more.
What are
You
you?
can use some of the gems on the helmet.
What's this helmet do? What's it called?
Give me a second. It's loading. Okay. You take the gems on it?
Pulls up a magical tablet. It's got a little loading bar.
There's a floating hourglass that's just spinning.
Yeah. The little hourglass is spinning in circles.
Let's say it's got some rubies on it. You take one of the rubies. You make a big wall of fire. You take one of the opals, the red opals, not the white ones. The white ones make it really like bright. Like if it's nighttime, it's like it's daytime. The red opals, you ever been in a room that's only 20 feet big with a wizard?
What?
Yeah, I said, have you ever been in a room that's only 20 feet big with a wizard?
No.
There's a joke in here, but I'm afraid of it.
They're always setting it on fire. They're like, ooh, I know exactly how big this room is. Hey, the red opal does that.
Sandra, Juniper, and Exana, and almost Geralt.
Anyway, I was using it just for mining, because you stick it on your head and he taps it a little bit, and, like a mining helmet has, like, that light on the top.
Yeah.
And it sort of sheds a dim light for a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, the stealthy boy needs a light. Got it.
It also busts ghosts with that light.
Alright, let's talk price. Hold on. I'm here for you now. Alright, let's talk price. What do you want for this hat?
It's a great question. He looks up.
He pulls out a big-ass magic book, flips it open, goes to the section to find it, looks at the note, says, "Ask God."
It'll come to me, I'm sure.
What's the rarity? Kelly,
Yep.
what's the rarity?
Very rare.
20K.
Oh! Oh, fuck!
20K.
Also, 20K. Also, while you're wearing it, if you're holding a weapon, you can say a word, and that weapon will light on fire. I don't recommend it with a quarterstaff.
I got, you do payment plans?
No.
I might.
I can put 10 down and get you 10 next time I find your door.
Or just leave it on a rock, a la Juniper.
Or, yeah. Apparently, if there's another way for me to I'll pay you whenever I get it, but I can't do 20 at once, friend.
Hey Glenn, could you maybe give us the, since it's been a while, could you give us the friend and family discount for Billy? Tee-hee.
Let me check with the bot. I just met him, though,
Well,
Echo descends and impales Juniper.
That guy keeps showing up.
Persistent fuck.
No friends and family discount.
Darn.
So, coming clean, Smeag, I have 12. That's all I have. And that would leave me broke.
You would be able to do the payment plan thing. You would be able to.
Okay, I can give you 10 now and pay you 2 blocks of 5 as I get it.
Alright. You'll see. I'll have a drop box. It'll be a box with legs. You won't be able to miss it. You pay in the payment plan as you get it. Then.
Yeah, I think I'm about to have a pretty big payday, too, once we get where we're going. So I think I'll be able to get that paid pretty quick.
Alright, this is called the Helm of Brilliance.
I'm gonna rob. Oh my god, that's a Helm of fucking Brilliance.
Oh my fucking god.
You should roll some d10s to figure out how many gems it has on it.
Oh boy.
It's 1d10 diamonds, 2d10 rubies, 3d10 fire opals, and 4d10 opals.
Oh my fucking god.
There's two versions of this. There's a legacy version and the not legacy.
That's a question
version.
for God.
I believe the legacy version is the 2014 version.
Okay, add to equipment.
Okay, let's go look up.
Equip it. And I'm technically not attuned to it yet, so what do I need to do here? Dazzling on with 1d10. Okay, so I need to roll a few d10s. So 1d10, roll. That is fucking 10.
Oh my fucking god!
Wow.
10 diamonds is pretty good.
Hey,
10
3 max
diamonds.
rolls. We're keeping it going.
Next, I need to do 2d10 rupees. That is not near as good, but that's still fine. Let me pull up a notepad.
It's still pretty high.
Notes pad. We have 10 diamonds. We got 9 rupees. And then next up, we have 3 fire opals. 3d10 roll. We got us 13 fire opals. And then we got 4d10 normal opals. I don't know what any of this shit does yet. I'm just rolling. We got 22 normal opals.
Just over half. It's fine.
What does this do? I can... any gem pried from the helm crumbles to dust. When all gems are removed or destroyed, the helm loses its magic. You gain the following benefits. You can use an action to cast one of the spells, save 18, using one of the gems specified as a component. Daylight, fireball, prismatic spray, or wall of fire. The gem is destroyed when it is cast. As long as it has at least 1 diamond, it inflicts a dim light of a 30-foot radius when at least 1 undead is within that area. Any undead that starts its turn takes 1d6 radiant. As long as the helm has at least 1 ruby, I have resistance to fire damage. As long as the helm has at least 1 fire opal, I can use an action to use command word to cause one of my weapons to burst into flames. A bright light 10-foot radius. The flames are harmless to me and the weapon. When I hit an enemy, it adds 1d6 fire. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak command word again to kill it or drop burst over the weapon. Roll d20 if you were wearing this helmet and take fire damage as a result of failing a saving throw against a spell, and roll 1. The helmet emits a beam of light from its remaining gems. Each creature within 60 feet of the helm other than you must succeed a DC 17 dex save or be struck by a beam, taking radiant damage equal to the number of gems in the helm. The helm and the gems are then destroyed.
Oh my
God. I'm just
God.
wearing a small bomb on my head. It's okay.
They specialize in small bombs.
Just a small bomb.
All right. Well,
I mean, it's more like an airstrike. Let's be honest here.
You, sir, will be getting payment in installments.
That's super fancy.
As he puts his fancy new helm on, is there a way for me to copy image in D&D? I could just pick it. That's the image that it came up with.
That is fucking gorgeous.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Does it come in black?
Bitch, take it in silver.
He tosses a bag of squid ink at you.
Good enough. Let me just go get rid of all of my money real quick. Alright. It's okay.
Anything else for you all?
Yes.
I got a crystal ball, too.
Got arrows?
You mean magic arrows or magic weapon to shoot arrows?
No, magic arrows.
And also, do you have any cheap light armor? I'm talking 2K or less.
$2K less, I could get you probably like a +1 something.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. I just try to get a little tankier.
You could get +1 something for 1,500.
You can get an uncommon armor for 1K gold.
Alright, I can knock it down to 1K.
Alright. And that's just supposed.
Yeah. What are you looking? Arrows as black as night? Arrows that play emo music when they're shot at?
I mean, I do already have this beautiful longbow that I did get here, right? The oath bow.
You did.
Okay. I just want to pump up its power a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. I think I can get you +3 arrows. I think +3 arrows are a thing.
I can't find +1 leather armor. Can you add it to my character for me, please?
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd have to do like leather armor and then just kind of scroll down to find it.
Yeah,
It's weird. The search feature is weird with pluses.
Yeah, I tried.
How many arrows come in a pack of a bundle?
I think it's 20, but I'm not sure.
20.
Yeah, it's either 20 or 50.
Shit, does this mean I need to now keep track of them?
You will, yeah.
Okay.
If
How
it
much
was
are they?
arrows, you wouldn't need to, but if they are specific arrows, you need to keep track of them. And
Gotcha.
it is 5K per. It's rare, right? Kelly?
They're very rare.
Arrows are very rare, yeah. But it doesn't specify how much a bundle is.
20K for a bundle?
Yes, I believe a bundle is 20.
What about the +2 arrows? Those are rare.
Those would be rare, correct?
Yeah.
5K. Each.
So I'd be able to get 40. Oh, fuck. How the fuck did Billy have more than I did?
Billy been busy.
He stole from Anderson, remember?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
done a lot more than that.
Well,
That's just
right.
the one I shared with y'all.
You had a lot of money the last time you were here. What happened?
Honestly, I don't know. I did not gamble it.
Nobody said gamble.
Gambling.
So I already have +2 leather.
You're buying everything for everybody. It was a little suspicious.
Yeah, I was buying everything for everybody. But let me get
Hi.
40 of them. I hand you 10K gold.
Alright, and naturally, these will all be in black as well.
I want blue.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But they don't match your aesthetic.
My aesthetic is blue.
Okay, goth.
Oh, damn.
Blue skin, black clothes, sexy goth lady. He winks.
Squids.
He starts
Osiris
taking
now.
a bunch of arrows and putting them in a little box, and then he pours some blue ink into the box and then hits it with a magic hammer a couple times, then shakes it up like a shake and bake, and then opens it and hands you +2 arrows, 2 bundles of them.
Okay, there we go. Thank you kindly. now how do I change this DC to hit?
No, you, I believe you just add it to it.
Manually?
It's 2 attack and damage rolls. But I don't know if you can equip them and it'll do anything in D&D Bound or not.
I did equip them, but it did not do anything.
If you click on your weapon, you can do a customization, I believe, to just add a modifier.
Ah.
McBeer, I'm not seeing green leather. It just goes from common to blue.
Is the blue the +1?
Yeah, there should be +1 leather.
I think some armors are listed as blue instead of green for whatever reason. Even though weapons are listed as green.
Yeah, the blue are the +1s. The blue are the +1s.
So get it for $1,000 or...
That would be, I believe, $5,000.
Leather +1 is blue. If that's one that y'all were looking for.
Yeah, armor is like a tier higher than weapons for whatever reason in 5e.
I can't get that then. Well, it's okay.
So what now?
Breral, Osiris, do your shopping now while we can.
I get this cauldron. If you put a dead body and 200 pounds of salt in it, it'll raise the dead.
Wouldn't that be a hassle to carry around, though?
A little bit.
Sold.
Didn't you have like a really strong, angry personality?
Oh, Rin? She's resting right now. We should probably try and bring her back a souvenir of some kind. I don't know what we should bring her, though.
Yeah, Spike.
He slaps the cauldron. It also makes potions.
Wait, there's more.
Only a druid or a warlock could use it, so maybe you guys can't handle this.
I probably shouldn't after my last potion encounter.
Do you have any scrolls?
Maybe. What are you looking for as a scroll?
To do good stuff to silence some people. Maybe even raise the dead if you have it.
I need to double check the rarity on spell scrolls then. Unless Smeag wants to make that call.
I believe that some of them are, I don't know what rarity Raise the Dead is. I believe the silencing one would probably be uncommon. Because I know some of them are very rare. But...
Yep, I get you. And uncommon is how much?
Uncommon's 1,000.
If it's consumable, would it be a little less? Like 800?
What?
Like 800?
Sure.
Look at me negotiating on their behalf. I can get you. I got blindness, I got deafness, I got silence. I got, yeah, what kind of raising of the dead? Like, I got for 800 apiece, and then I could do 800 for, if they've only been dead a minute. But if you need to be a little longer than that, it'll cost you 4,500.
It's for a special sale that just happened to be going on Juniper's birthday.
wouldn't happen to have anything more potent or powerful in the aspect of raising the dead?
I got a thing that'll 10 days, 4,500 gold.
What about a wish?
No.
How much
No
money you got?
wishes.
Wow.
You would need 50k to attempt to buy a wish.
I could swindle him down to like.
No, you could not. You could not swindle him to get a wish scroll. And even then, it's not a true wish scroll. It would just be a wish scroll.
What you wishing for, anyway?
That doesn't matter.
Juniper, never speak again.
That's crazy.
I mean, I can get you a lot of silence scrolls for that one.
He'll even give you a bulk discount.
You just gotta recast it. You get a wizard, he can copy them down for you. You're not a wizard, are you? Did you guys not recruit a wizard? I could have sworn I said you guys should do that.
Well, we didn't.
Osiris is a wizard.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure Osiris is a wizard.
Yeah.
I was like, hold up.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Turn my head to Caelynn.
Am I a joke to you?
I'll remember this.
Look, I'm very sheltered, okay?
Sheltered and ignorant are two different things, politely speaking.
So, alright, Osiris, you're just...
Wishes don't grow on trees, is all I'm saying.
I can tell you that much. Trees have fruit and stuff. People aren't, and classes aren't. They don't come from trees. No.
I cast.
I like how much effort you put into dodging the word nut.
That's insane.
What does...
Osiris?
I cast Words of Misfortune on Juniper.
What does that do?
I hiss the words of void speech. Choose one creature you can see within range. Next time the creature makes a saving throw during the spell's duration, it must roll a d4 and subtract the results from a total of the saving throw. The spell ends.
Yeah, Juniper, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
And then subtract a d4 from it.
Oh, oops. Try that again. Okay. 18 minus a d4. 2. So I got a 16.
You know, that's not bad.
You almost knock over a bunch of pots and pans off a shelf.
Mm.
You feel like it was even more likely to happen because of those words of misfortune.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Okay, I do have one question. Do you have any rings? Do you have any rings or rings of protection?
Yeah, of course. I got a ring of protection.
Silence.
No one cares about you. No one pay attention.
Yeah, maybe. Let me get a price check on that real quick.
That's rare, right?
It's not one of the ones I pulled up because I believe it's rare. Blue.
And it would be 5k gold.
Yeah, you want one? You got the money?
Wait, sorry. So sorry. So somebody had. So I have 50 GP. Is that 50k or is that just 50?
50 is 50. 50 GP is 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
And you did or did not get any scrolls?
I did not get no scrolls.
No scrolls, okay.
So wait, so
Like I said, how much money do you got?
I only got 50 on me. 50 gold pieces.
Glenn packs away all the scrolls he was showing, everything that he had to show you as like a salesman. Packs it up, moves it away, and like, maybe you should find your spells in a library.
I see. Oh, you cannot help me, so I will take my leave. As I leave, I cast again Words of Misfortune on Juniper.
Oh boy.
It's a cantrip, and y'all can.
Oh boy.
The jewels in his new helmet.
Wow.
So basically, zero.
Yeah, 0.
Wait, what?
Damn. Dang, Juniper.
What happened?
He goes to open the button.
I can't cast it.
He rolled
I
a 4
cast
on the dex and a 4 on the d4.
The she rolled a 0.
So
Her
she
2
rolled a
rolls
0.
turned into a perfect nat 0.
So,
She just knocks everything off.
Juniper's wings knock into the pots and pans,
And bring down
and
half the store on our heads.
the whole row starts falling up until the very last one that crushes Juniper underneath, and she takes 5 force damage as she's knocked to the ground.
Jeez Louise. Can I immediately go to help her?
Was anybody else hit by these pots?
No, it was just her.
Okay.
Oof. I'm so sorry, Glenn. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I'm being so clumsy all of a sudden. Is it the changeling? Is the changeling here? No, the changeling couldn't be here.
Squints. Can I make an insight, or anybody else make an insight?
Why?
Look, that laugh.
Don't worry about it.
He's not the changeling. It's just Juniper did things that made Osiris want to do that.
Yep.
It's alright, I meant to redecorate soon anyway. Glenn pulls a lever and the entire floor starts to slant towards the center. And all the pots and pans and all the shelves start it's like they're circling a drain as they're pulled into the middle, and there's just a loud grinding noise. And sparks shoot out of the middle.
And Juniper starts to be taken lift up because she was underneath it, but then she's not.
Oh, it's just like Toy Story 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Help me!
Nobody save her.
She doesn't get swooped up, but she stopped part way. At first it seemed like she was being pulled down into the grinder, but she didn't.
Whew, that was scary. I've been pretty unlucky today. I don't know what's going on.
Say the words and bad things will happen.
You left, so you
That's me.
yeah, you left already, Osiris, so
Alright, was there anything else?
Breral, do you want to do some shopping?
can finally get that wedding dress you've been wanting to get.
Damn.
What did you just say, Ren?
Ren's not there, but out of character. I was saying, like, you could finally get that wedding dress you were talking about getting last time. Because before you were saying, well, I wasn't able to get a wedding dress.
I think there's a difference between a wedding dress and a dress you wear to a wedding, but we won't get into semantics right now. I don't have that much money. I think I pass on shopping. I think I'm okay.
Not even for the potions?
Yeah, how much are those blue potions?
I thought Jen replaced the potions.
No, they didn't get replaced yet.
In a minute, they will be.
The blue potions are 5,000 each.
Jesus fucking Christ, no I can't.
That got a lot more expensive all of a sudden.
No, that's
Hey,
been
tariffs
about...
and inflation, you know how it is.
My God.
They're how much?
This is highway robbery.
We're in the middle of a street.
They're supposed to be.
Wait a second.
Yeah, if you would... The other stuff that was rare was...
5K a piece.
Yeah.
They're potions. Why are they so expensive?
Because they're super rare. Well, not super rare. Very rare. Well, on that note, how much would a staff of healing be, Glenn? Looks like
Check your bag.
What's the rarity?
Sounds like 10K, but it might be less.
it's very
It's just
rare.
rare.
It's
That's
blue.
5,000.
Oof. Okay, never mind. I'm too poor right now. Teehee.
Maybe you guys could go onto the highway and rob some people.
On the list.
Excuse me?
So,
Joking. For Juniper, for some odd reason, there is a potentially defective, it most likely isn't, but there's a potentially defective staff of healing that would cost 1,570 gold.
Okay.
exact change.
Yeah, no. I'm good for now. Juniper I'll pass, but it'll be something I keep in mind for the future, because I still need to get a staff back.
So, the bag with teeth, it was just kind of like a small bag with teeth and then a glove.
How much gold was in it, Smeag?
1,000.
Okay. Yeah, it's called a bag of devouring, is the magic item.
Got a...
It's nice for pickpockets.
Billy squints in her... Hi, Graves. Billy squints in Juniper's general direction.
What was good for pickpockets? Sorry.
A bag of devouring. If you put your money in a bag of devouring, a pickpocket tries to take the money, they'll get bitten.
Exactly.
But you use a mage hand to get it out, it's fine.
Would I add that to my inventory then?
Yes.
I don't see why not.
Okay.
As if you looked into the bag.
Well, she has the glove.
Yeah. And the glove is just basically, so therefore the bag knows that it's safe, that this person's safe.
It won't eat, if you poked a stick into it or used a mage hand, and the glove says specifically, fake hand, do not eat. So the bag of devouring knows that.
Okay, so would exhaustion go away from a short rest or only a long rest?
There's a long rest or a lesser restoration. Actually, a greater restoration. Lesser restoration ain't gonna do shit.
Well, Rin just stumbles out after a short rest, and she notices the door. How about that? Vi, do you want to do that?
Yeah. Sure, I can. And yeah, finishing a long rest reduces the exhaustion level by 1. So.
Okay, so it's only a long rest?
Yep.
You're just too...
Did what have me take that.
You're tired, but not tired enough that you want to sleep the whole 8 hours.
Yeah. So I'm still technically exhausted then?
Yeah, for now.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, Rin, she'll just kind of like, after basically leaving thing, basically she'll say bye to Magzana and Ragnar to the kobolds, walks out, sees the door, walks over, peeks in, sees everybody else, and just kind of like walks and just kind of stands there, pretending to blend in as if she's always been there.
Even though she's
a small angry one.
Even though she has the bouquet of flowers from Magzana and was told that the party wanted to talk to her.
Yeah, she just kind of walks in, has the flowers, basically just kind of sees the group, just kind of stands there. And then Glenn points her out, you said?
There's the angry one.
Juniper look.
Hi, Glenn.
Rin, you're here. Good morning.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've always been here.
What?
Gwynth.
We came to the church to find you, but you were resting, so you weren't with us.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I woke up in the church. Weird place to wake up. What's going on?
We're shopping at
Ophelia is
Glenn's.
calling to your inner being. You should heed the call and convert.
I'll think about
That's
it.
crazy.
It's nice. She never used to say things like that.
Breral.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Heliod.
she didn't say much.
Heliod brought
Well, you
us.
see, Duran retired.
Well, that too.
She had to step up.
That too, but also
Please, Heliod.
Heliod brought out Breal's shy side, so she's no longer that shy. Now we gotta work on getting Osiris, so he's not shy. Mm-hmm.
I think you said that backwards, but okay.
She did.
Well, it's Juniper, so.
Well, think about where she's from. A lot of stuff's backwards there. Do you guys ever, do you go to other shops and you're like, let's have just a full conversation after we're done chatting, and just hang around standing next to the door? Or is it just me?
No, they do this everywhere. And Billy says as he starts to leave. You should see them trying to leave the castle. Holy.
What's that?
How do they
supposed to
handle a locked door?
Well, I unlock it, but, it still takes them 5 minutes to decide if they're going to go through it or not.
That's pretty good. Sometimes I've seen groups. I've seen groups take a locked door, stare at it, 2 full hours.
Yeah.
Have you actually?
Yes.
Yeah.
An unlocked door.
I've actually made doors that are specifically designed to make it seem like that. I mean, I don't think any of you went to adventuring school, but one of the things they teach you is a locked door is something to be wary of. A lot of parties get stuck on a locked door.
I mean, true. You have to knock first to be polite. You don't want to be rude and just...
Osiris, do it now.
Insanity.
Everybody in the party has said that about Common now, by the way.
Yep.
But Billy is done shopping, and I will be sending in the 2 sums of $5,000 as I get them. But Billy's gonna go get ready to go travel.
There's also a small desk that starts walking and following Billy from Glenn's shop.
Billy stops, turns around, looks at it, keeps walking a few more steps. It follows it more. He stops, looks at it again. I'm not paying
You
for this, but it
recognize
follows me. Oh,
You
God.
recognize that it's supposed to be what you're supposed to deposit the rest of the money.
Alright, come on,
Because
kid.
you said you deposit it as soon as you were able to.
Yeah. Alright, come on, kid, let's go.
Juniper,
Lays the table out with him.
Juniper, seeing this, will follow. Ooh, you got a pet now. She follows with Billy. You should name it.
Juniper's foot.
It did what to her foot?
It stomps on her foot.
That's crazy.
It's impressive because he's probably floating around.
No.
Kickster.
Its legs started walking, following Billy like a dog.
See, it looks like a pet
And
too.
it's a side table, like one that goes on the next of the half of the bed, like a nightstand.
I don't think there's one of these. Sucks. Is there items that increase dexterity?
In 5e, I'm pretty sure all it can do is set your dexterity to a different number.
There's an item for dexterity like that. There's one for health, strength, and intelligence, but not dex, wisdom, or charisma. Actually, there is one for
The
charisma,
last one.
but it's an artifact weapon.
Yeah, I found a manual.
Yeah,
thing
but that's
like
expensive.
yeah.
Those are like
It's a purple weapon. And I'm like, oof.
Yeah, those are like 50 grand, dude. Those are insane.
Yeah, I mean,
There's a manual like that for every stat.
Yeah, those manuals are insanely and OP as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
You get those at like level 15 as a reward for saving the entire world or some shit.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't actually, even looking at my money now, I don't think I have enough to buy anything. So.
Well, maybe go out to the highway.
I could swindle people.
Just don't tell
It's-
that one.
It's for double cost. Give me all your
Breral.
money.
Unfortunately, your cash cow has been milked.
Damn.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm putting that in Smeag's quotes.
Haven't been called that in years.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Say, when have you ever been called that?
You don't want
You know exactly when I've been called that.
Yo.
Well, this has been lovely, but your friend's leaving.
Yeah, Billy's leaving.
Yep.
We all go.
Oh, it was nice seeing you, Glenn. I hope we see you again someday.
Bye. I hope you have another story about something wacky that happened, like your hair.
Oh, I will. Tee.
Is Jen going to mention the one thing in DMs?
No, I forgot.
Is it important enough we should retcon it?
It's not.
Okay.
It's something that could be said as you're walking out. Give me 1 second.
I don't want to.
Mhm.
But you must.
Do it.
Do it. Just do it.
No regrets.
Yeah, I guess before Billy leaves, how many, you rolled a 10 on the first D10 for the helm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as a lot of diamonds, you could use one of them to propose. Wow, there's a lot of that going around.
Hey, gives a side eye to Caelynn.
She is not even looking.
Feels his eyes on the back of her skull.
She starts sweating.
Random arrow comes out of nowhere. Oh no.
Mara.
Anyway, bye.
Okay, bye.
Closes the door to his shop, and his door frame takes off like a rocket ship into the sky.
Oh, that's new.
Thank you, Jelly.
Thank you, Jelly.
Thank you, Jelly.
Thank you, Jelly.
Enjoy.
Oh no.
My God.
Squid.
This
Sus.
helmet's cracked, guys. This is gonna be fun. It's a good thing it's consumable. Oh, buddy.
So
So
anyway,
what now?
we gotta go back to the tavern. Well, should we talk? Well, yeah, we gotta make plans, Ren. The thing is, we gotta go investigate Luskin. That's what we wanted to tell you. Oh, and Vivian's funeral will be later today as well.
Rin, instantly, basically, she just kind of, her hands just kind of lower, basically, and she's like, oh, right.
Juniper will see this and come to your side and, wrap her arms around one of your arms. It's okay. It's okay. We'll be here for you.
I'm good. It's just... Do y'all know how or why I woke up outside the church?
No.
Based off your smell, you got shit-faced.
I know I got drunk, but just... I remember I was at the church. I thought I went back to the tavern, but I woke up here.
At least the party will have seen her be at the tavern. Especially Osiris. Before going back.
I remember you were downstairs in the tavern for a brief time, and then I went to bed. I don't know what happened after that.
Rin just kind of shrugs and then starts walking, heading back to the tavern.
Juniper will come with and still is being supportive, and she'll try not to yap as much to be more respectful.
The party definitely sees Billy veer off to the market district, and then he shows up back at the tavern about 30 minutes later.
Am I supposed to expect a DM?
Yeah, it's nothing important.
He's going back to
Rogues.
flirt with his lady friends.
Rogues doing rogue things.
He's clearly stealing from the market, SMH.
Probably.
That's crazy.
It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
Damn.
What a blue.
You have little faith.
Enter new town, finds market. All right, time to go stealth and steal all their money.
And then buy their stuff and steal the money back from them again.
Yep. Gotta love that for Baldur's Gate. Closes and flies away.
Do.
The party. Back to the tavern. Sup, Billy. Post. Get rest.
Tavern.
Yep.
Yep.
And Billy shows up about 30 minutes later. All right. We got carrots or what?
Billy, we're not leaving. We're probably not going to leave until tomorrow.
I'm way ahead of myself. Billy does not do that. I'm an idiot.
Oh.
I forgot that the funeral and all that shit, which Billy definitely wouldn't forget, so that's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy just, comes back to the tavern at some point. I guess nothing really happens until it's time for the funeral.
Who knows?
Doesn't nothing happen? Not even something that Jen had wanted to talk to one of the characters about?
Like half the party talked about.
Yes, but Jen was the one who had started saying something about it.
Jen.
I can kind of kick it off, I guess.
I don't remember.
If I need to say Jen,
Don't worry. So, Ren...
when you guys went to Ren's room,
yeah.
It's something that Caelynn would most likely still have at the top of her mind.
The dates. The dates and the suitors.
The letters and the drawing and stuff like that.
It's what?
The hashtag totally not a KYS note.
I cannot understand what you're saying. Speak up.
Who are you asking?
Warm. What about
Someone
it?
else.
Oh, she's not talking to us.
No.
Yeah,
The totally not suicidal looking note she drew.
So, Ren.
Yeah. Ren was heading upstairs, basically to go back to her room, basically when you called out to her.
I'm following her up to her room, and I kind of push her into the room gently enough, but urgently enough to where I want to talk now. I go in.
Looks down, sees the plate. Why is there a plate outside of my room? Why is my door open?
As I keep pushing, I will explain in a minute.
Been closed, most likely by the party. It probably would have been closed.
Yeah, probably would have been. I would have closed the door behind me, if anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I sit you down on the bed.
Does anyone else go? Because besides Billy, because Billy's the only one who doesn't know anything about this. He was not told.
Yeah, Juniper will come in and just check in and see what's going on.
Ren enters in, sees all the crumpled papers or so of the drawings and everything else. And she sat down in her bed and just what's going on?
I came to your room this morning to see if you were okay. Your food was still left outside. I guess GT and Fox Demon had a lovely late night meal.
Looks at Chi-Chi, Chi-Chi just looks at me. Wow.
Yeah, Fox Demon looks very pleased with herself.
A little bloated, just a little bit.
I will hurt you.
Is that for
anyway? We came into your room to figure out. We thought you were taken. So we kind of looked for clues, saw the drawings and the notes. Can you explain?
Explain what exactly?
I go over to the letters and not shove them in her face, but present them to her.
Ren basically grabs them, looks at them real quick. Do you want to speak?
I made a reference. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah. Ren basically will take the letters and she just kind of looks at them for a moment and she's like, and then she just kind of sets them down on her bed next to her. And then she probably instantly would lay on them because cats being cats. Ren's like, so I know y'all had kind of told me not to make any deals or anything with my aunt and uncle, but I kind of did to basically at the promise just so that they wouldn't try anything more or extra to basically that could put anybody in harm's way. And part of that was agreeing to find a person who could help rule the kingdom, my kingdom. And so the first guy, unfortunately, we were at Mythia's wedding and everything else. Kind of spaced and forgot about that one. Stockford was the second one. The next one, I think, is supposed to arrive I think tomorrow, I think, is technically when it is, because you said that Lorelai's wedding got moved up 2 days in advance, you said, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the following day, so yeah. So then technically I think tomorrow would be when he's supposed to arrive. Then. But, so those are the first three. There are supposed to be others. I don't recall how many there were supposed to be. But, yeah.
So I was right. It is about you getting married. Well, we gotta make sure this works out a lot better than it did with Mythia and Lorelai's.
Yeah.
And
so when you say, when you go through and you say, oh, it's about you getting married and everything else, Ren's like, yeah.
Yeah, so we definitely gotta go dress shopping once you figure out the perfect match. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's too much to worry about else. But if you do need to talk about this with us, Rin, be sure to do so. I'll leave this to you, Caelynn, since you've known Rin longer than I have. But yeah, definitely don't leave me out of any dress shopping, Rin. I have to be there, just so you know.
I mean, seeing as technically we weren't able to use the dresses that we got for Lorelai's wedding, I was kind of just planning on just using that one.
That could work, but, a person can never have too many dresses. Tee-hee. I'll leave.
Words of misfortune.
Juniper will leave at this point, because like she said, she's going to leave the rest to Caelynn, because she trusts Caelynn with Rin the most. And she'll head back down to the others downstairs.
Caelynn also asked about the drawings at all, or was it just...
Yeah. I mean, I after you explain that, I go over to the pictures and I uncrumple them. Who are these?
I mean, just kind of looks...
Well, the one that you would most likely have would be the one that was not crumpled, that had the drawings of the 4 people in the See You Soon.
Yep. Yeah, Ren would basically kind of just... She just kind of like... looks kind of down and she's like... You remember when we were in the Feywild, when we were at Mythia's wedding, and what happened to us?
Yeah.
Like, everyone saw like their own certain thing going on. For me, basically, it was me with my parents, and I've been trying really hard to recall what they look like. My mother, I can recall fairly well. I think there's a few details I miss every now and then, but I remember her fairly well because my aunt and uncle had pictures of her because related or so. But she kind of goes through basically, and like some of the drawings are like one person's drawn, another one has like one person's like just female, another one's the male. Sometimes it's just like kind of scribbled out, and she's just like, it's trying different drawings, trying to recall what they look like. the one that I have the trouble with the most is my dad, because all I ever see when I and like Ren kind of like starts shaking a little bit basically, and the kind of air around her kind of sort of changes into like heavy winds, and as she's like, it's very obvious that she's kind of scared. And he's there, and he and she starts kind of breathing like very heavily as she's just trying to like explain what she sees with her father. And after a moment or so, the only thing she's just kind of is able to utter is basically just fire. And then she just kind of like sits there for a moment. Her eyes are just kind of like a little bit wide, and she's just kind of like staring off into space for a moment. And then she just kind of like shakes her head as she just kind of regains control of herself a bit. And then she's like, and then started drawing them and kind of gave up on that. Then I started to draw Amelia with them, because Amelia's a person who I could recall fairly well. And then the final one was of Mom, Dad, Amelia, and Vivian. As for the see you soon part, and then Ren's eyes kind of widen a bit, and she's like, I think I was looking for the changeling last night.
I would be sitting next to Ren on the bed and kind of giving comforting, like, pats or like shoulder rubs, whatever, to help. Ouch.
I'm just kind of like sitting there basically, and she's like, I'm not sure exactly, but I think I was looking for the changeling to see if I could make a deal to get the wish scroll, so therefore I could bring everybody back.
That thing won't ever make a deal with the people they are trying to kill.
Yeah. I don't know. I was, and Ren just kind of basically puts her face in her hands, and she's just like, I don't know what I was thinking of.
It's okay. You thought you were doing the best that you were able to do. But we're a team. We do this together or not at all. Trust in us. We've got your back.
Ren nods, and then she's like, yeah.
I look up at Juniper.
Juniper had left already.
Juniper, what?
Yeah, she's not in the room. She had left. She left the room, so it was only you two. She said this, Jen.
I did not remember.
I mostly did that because I had to go to the bathroom, so.
There.
Valid. Do you think... Did I put us all in danger by doing that? Because, like, if if what we were told is true and she's watching.
And she knows this failed. And if she is, or if they are listening right now, they don't know what we are thinking. They don't know what we have planned. They stick with what we know, and we will get them eventually. We can't go running headlong.
That is a 10.
Never mind, keep going.
Okay.
Damn.
If we run headlong into this fight, we are going to lose. We need to outsmart it. I would know Magzana's back at the church, right?
Well, she never left.
Okay, that's confirmation enough. Maybe we can go ask Magzana for counsel. Hint, hint, a wink, a wink.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, the years saying to be a therapist pays off in D&D.
I've never been a fucking therapist, okay? However, everybody loves to vent to me, and I'm so great at it, and I am not upset about it whatsoever.
Continue.
I go you there. And all Magzana had given Rin was the flowers, right?
Earlier she had given you a health potion, and just now, when you had left, she had given you the flowers from Juniper. She said they were from Juniper. And, she also would have given you 60 gold. And, also told you that the rest of the party was looking for you.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. And then we'll give Caelynn a hug.
I hug right back. Like, hard.
Okay. And then she's like, does everybody know about the suitors?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we all do.
Fuck.
But about that, if we will have your back in whatever you decide. If this is what you want to do, we will dive headlong in with you. If you find one you really, really love or you connect with, do it. Go for it.
Yeah.
You are more important than they ever will be.
Yeah. Can I be honest with you about something?
Always.
So that Stockford guy, he does seem like a really nice guy.
I raise a almost non-existent eyebrow.
Just the thing about his kingdom where he's from or so, it's like, doesn't necessarily kind of bode too well. And then he's talking about doing a hunting trip up in Luskan. And when was that, Smeag? When was he talking about doing that hunting trip?
A week after the wedding.
Okay, so in about a week. Okay. So he's talking about doing this hunting trip in Luskan in about a week.
Do you need us to come with you?
Well, seeing as y'all are talking about going to Luskan to investigate, we could all probably go all at once.
That is true.
And this would also kind of give me basically, just in case if things kind of get a little bit awkward / weird, I have people y'all will be there, so I can kind of like go back to
the D&D equivalent of taking it home to meet your parents.
Well, Rin's not from Luskin. This is more so basically like, you go to the bar and you have some friends, and then some random guy comes up and he starts hitting on you. You get a little bit uncomfortable, so you go over to your friends to kind of get away from the awkwardness type situation. But yeah. So Rin's basically kind of puts out basically like, why don't we go to Luskin here in about a week or so? So basically just so therefore we can all kind of all go together. So therefore basically Rin just has a safe space she can be at if things get awkward or weird.
That sounds like a great idea.
Cool. And I'm sure he won't mind. It's all coming. It'll be fine.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna tidy up my room a bit, and I'm gonna go downstairs to eat, and then I guess we go to Vivian's her wake or funeral service or whatever it is.
Yeah. You let me know if you need to talk. I'm always here. As I give Tichi a head scratch on my way out.
Keep hers. And yeah.
As Caelynn walks downstairs, and as the rest of the party are still most likely downstairs as well, Stockford does walk into the tavern.
Oh, wait, huh?
Stockford walks into the tavern, carrying a large basket that is wrapped in very light fabrics, but you can smell that there is a bunch of different foods inside of it.
I start sniffing the air. Oh, that smells good.
Billy is leaning with his back against the bar, and he sees Stockford come in. Wait, Billy doesn't know Stockford, does he? Damn.
You didn't meet him, but you most likely would have seen him around Ren at least once or twice, so you know that she knows him.
And I'm pretty sure Billy was there when Ren had used the Sending Stone to basically tell Stockford about the...
No, he wasn't, because he was already going past Lorelai and Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bill... the biggest struggle with Billy is keeping track of what things he was there for and what things he had wandered off during.
Well, stop wandering off then.
It's what he
Ren
does.
contacted him before they went to the circle.
Every time I wander off, I'm doing things.
Yep.
Well, stop doing things.
I'm busy.
Right.
Stop
He's a
being
rogue.
busy!
It's part of the rogue life.
I didn't get that 12,000 grand from sitting on my thumbs.
Did you know that 12,000 grand is 12 million, right?
Man, I wish I had that much anyway.
He said by mistake.
But, yeah, Billy will see him walk in, yeah, and he's not going to acknowledge him because he's a noble.
Calm down, Robin Hood.
Yeah,
So bro doesn't acknowledge that noble, but he acknowledges Caelynn. That's insane.
One of them is hot.
Damn.
I mean, hey, maybe you think that he's hot as well.
He doesn't.
Roll Christmas save?
No.
So So does anybody say anything to him besides Caelynn saying that smells good?
Where's that going?
Oh, hello, Miss Caelynn.
I squint a bit. Lady Caelynn.
My apologies, Lady Caelynn.
Billy scoffs.
This is for Miss Yamamoka.
Remind me?
It's Ren.
That's Ren.
Bruh.
Bruh.
It's Ren's royal last name.
You see it every time you go to a campaign.
Look, 2 plus 2 equals fish right now.
Okay.
A goldfish?
Smack that smiles.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Ah,
Goldfish are actually
please go
quite
right ahead.
intelligent.
She's
And
up
they
in her
remember we're in
room.
cold
I would knock first. I don't know if she's getting ready for the wake.
I see. Thank you. And he puts the large basket he has on the table to give you a proper bow before picking it back up and walking up the stairs.
I gave him a nod as he bowed and went to the bar to grab me a drink.
You go to the bar to get yourself a drink.
Non-alcoholic.
Dang.
Coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, tea. Iced tea.
So nobody says anything else to you or about Stockford?
Juniper, Breral, Osiris.
Nope.
Well, he seems nice. I hope it works out, but if it doesn't, well, another accident can happen.
I was expecting this. I was expecting
theory.
Ben's eyes go wide. Another accident.
Are we sure we have the right Juniper?
Is he the strange lake?
Billy's eyes go wide and he turns slowly to look at Juniper. He says, another accident.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it wasn't
just living up
exactly.
to the Brothers Grimm fairy tales.
It wasn't exactly, but I remember when we were first talking to Lorelai about her wedding, and she leans in close to Billy and puts a hand up to, kind of cover her mouth, but like to whisper secretly to him. So I suggested that if he turned out to be a bad guy, which he did, so like my instincts are right, but an accident could take place and that would be easy way out of the marriage. So hence why another accident.
In that specific case, the marriage had already been signed and agreed to by both parties. As long as Ren doesn't start signing things, she'll be fine.
Billy is scrubbing the bridge of his nose. Juniper, I need you to do me a favor. That there that you just admitted to me, that can get you executed in a lot of places. I need you to never talk about that again, okay?
What do you mean? Why would I get killed for something like that?
Because it's talking.
Caelynn, soap.
Yeah, soap goes in.
Oh, God. Because
I whisper in her ear,
illegal.
it's a bad word here. Don't say it. As I take the soap back out.
Did my mom
Slimy heckin' soap.
Did you learn that from my mama? I don't.
Yes.
Maybe just a little bit.
I don't need to be given that lesson again. I hate the soap.
I give you some a drink to kind of wash it out with, but then a nice fruity one to once you're done rinsing the soap out.
The
You
soap
have a
was
nice
fruity. Magzana soap was a fruity soap.
Oh!
Can't win for losing.
I give you a refreshing drink after you wash your mouth out.
Yeah. Okay, but I get the message.
Issues.
I get the message. I won't say anything like that again.
I give you a couple of head pats as I quietly sip my tea.
And Billy waggles his finger. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't talk about things like that in public.
Oh, so that's how it works.
I glare at you over the rim of my cup.
Billy has a shit-eating grin on his face.
Now, did you say shit or soap?
Yeah, shit, actually, but neither, preferably.
Hey, Smeag.
Yes?
What would I need to roll to snipe the soap into his mouth while he's talking?
You would need to roll dex. You would both need to roll dex against each other.
Just a dex save?
You would both need
just
to
a
roll
regular
straight dex.
Just a dex save.
Come on, Caelynn. Yes!
He's lucky.
Oh!
It didn't help.
So as you're talking about not saying this in public, as you emphasize public, a bit of soap goes straight down your fucking throat.
Oh, damn.
Oh, deep throating it.
Choking. And that, unfortunately, is how it
Glorious.
I've had... Juniper will
He
pat...
hacks it out.
Juniper
Oh, you
will...
pat it out?
Well, she'll pat you on the back and say, I know. I've had this happen to me for years. It's hard to get used to, but eventually you do. Sorta, kinda, not really.
That soap gets in my mouth again. It's going right up your ass.
I raise a near non-existent eyebrow
I can't
and
believe Billy
go,
would say this to Juniper. That's crazy.
Now he's saying that to Caelynn. He's going
you stop
Aaron
filling
daggers at her.
this lovely girl's head full of things that should not be done. You
She
will get it
suggested
again.
it herself. I'm just telling her how to do it safely.
No. She shouldn't be doing it at all because you never know who's fucking listening. No matter how safe you think you are, there is always somebody fucking listening. You shut up, otherwise soap is going right back in your mouth.
That paranoid, you never get to have fun doing anything.
By the way.
You live like that, then you never get to have fun with anything. What do you got a pillow for your kid whenever you have one? You're gonna make sure they're wrapped in pillows.
There are other ways of having fun than things that could break the law. As I am glaring at you.
That's why you do it in private where no one cares.
No.
After Billy
Somebody is always listening. There is no privacy anywhere.
After Billy had said that you do it in private where no one cares, a few patrons go here and raise their mugs before drinking it.
He fucking raises his own mug and takes it. That's what I'm talking about. They get it.
I take myself and my cup of tea and I go sit at a table as far away from him as possible.
Billy is laughing his ass off. So anyways, Juniper, let me show you something. He pulls out a practice lock. Now this is how you pick a lock.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the soap across the fucking room. And I just accidentally tossed my lighter into the garbage can. It tipped over the edge and fell into it, and I cannot retrieve it. That's okay. I've got like 10 spares.
Damn.
Yeah, no, this house is never without a lighter. Actually, no, it's never without 5 lighters.
Why is your garbage touching your desk?
Right under it.
Yeah, it's just very easy to
It's sitting next to me.
You've got a really big desk. It's not a personal desk. It's like a fucking full table.
Okay.
It's in an L shape. I've got, technically, it's shelving with an actual desk kind of up against it in an L shape. And I have the garbage can kind of underneath the actual desk, so I can, toss things under the desk and it's there.
Yeah.
And it's just a little bit too protruding, so
Billy is going to laugh after he says that and put it up. He says, all right, I'll teach you sign language instead.
Yes, that's a good skill to learn. See? Much more fun.
And then we'll learn how to pick locks afterwards.
I will fucking hurt you in the game.
Juniper now knows Thieves' Can. Congratulations.
No. This is common sign language. I am not teaching her Thieves' Can.
Yeah, no, she don't need that.
Not only that, Billy can get assassinated for teaching someone that's not a rogue Thieves' Can. Like, you don't do that.
Yep.
He still doesn't know about Bianca and Z yet.
No. No, Bianca broke so many rogue laws by doing that.
Yeah. Anyway, so Stockford knocks on Rin's door.
Rin will say, like, hold on one moment. And then, there's, a bit of, a stumble, a thud, basically, then you hear, oh, shit. And then, basically, there's a louder thud, and then, a scrambling noise type of, movement, and then, basically, Rin just goes over to the door, opens it.
Yeah, a hiss from Chi-Chi.
Possibly. Rin tripped and fell, so.
A hiss from Chi-Chi after the thud.
Yeah. Sorry. Goes over, opens the door. Hi, yes, Stockford, how are you?
Hello, Rin. You see him carrying a giant basket that's covered by white, kind of like paper, with silver cords on it, keeping it closed, that you can tell smells like a bunch of different foods. You can also smell a few different things that are much more concealed inside of the basket. He says, hello, friend. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. Not the greatest with the events that happened yesterday, but I'm all right. How are you?
I am good. May I please come in?
Oh, yeah, sorry. And then basically Rin just kind of moves out of the way, basically, and just motions inward.
Okay. I want you to roll a D100 to see how much of your room you cleaned in that amount of time. The higher the number, the better.
Oof.
46.
Not quite.
It wasn't much time, to be honest.
And not quite half of it.
Yeah, you got all of the pictures, all the paper that was thrown around, cleaned up, but that's it. There's still some broken stuff, but he says, quite a lovely room you have, Miss Yamamoka.
Some of the stuff. Thank you. Some of the broken stuff was already here, so I just haven't gotten to the chance to fix it back up. I may have gotten angry at one point when Emily was passed away, and I broke some things and just haven't fixed it. But it's It was here when I got here.
He's listening as he's untying silver cord, and you see inside various food. You see very fresh sushi. You see cut up pineapple, very expensive, very fancy for the time and place food. You also see a small box that has incense in it, and also, chrysanthemum. I'm trying to think of
Chrysanthemums.
Yes, chrysanthemums. And also various boxes of various teas inside.
Now, none of these teas are from Martin, right?
Wow.
Shut up.
What was...
They have the poison in them.
Nah. What is that? The chrysanthemum or whatever? Yeah, what is that?
Chrysanthemums.
Flowers.
They have very big buds to them, and they have very slender and long petals, and they look like dandelions cut in half, but with thicker and longer petals. They're really pretty.
Ah, okay.
If I'm remembering them correctly. Hold on.
Yeah, Rin just kind of stops, looks at it, she's like, wow, that's
Okay, so forget the dandelion thing.
Oh. Alright.
Anyway.
And Rin just kind of sees it, basically, she's like, wow, that's that must have cost a lot.
Oh, this is nothing. Pay it no mind, please. I hope you are able to enjoy. And he also pulls out a small envelope. Okay, actually not an envelope, but a bag. A small bag that has a specific tie on it called a...
I swear to God, if you say lover's knot...
No, shut the fuck up, Jen. Yeah, Musubakiri knot, and I'll DM you what it looks like.
Alright.
That is what the knot looks like. And he hands it to you, and he says, this should be more than enough to cover the cost of your friend's burial. And it has 5,000 gold in it.
Alright. Rin she'll take it or so, and she just kind of like holds it, and she's like, oh.
I apologize if it is not enough. Just let me know.
No, thank you. There's nothing really I can say or do, but thank you. And she will give him a hug.
He is startled at first, but then relaxes and hugs you back.
Aww.
Rin, you have the sending stone I had given you, correct?
Yes, I still have it, and she kind of like looks through her bag real quick and pulls it out. That is if she still has it. As in, like, nobody took it from her.
Yeah, you would still have it.
Okay, then yeah. So she pulls it out.
Again, if you ever need me for anything, all you have to do is send.
Gotcha, will do. And then she put the stones away, basically. Just kind of...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, she just puts the stone away, basically, and just kind of like looks at the stuff that he had, the food and the plants, the flowers, stuff like that. She just kind of looks at that stuff again.
Would you like me to stay for a bit to keep you company, or would you like me to leave?
I mean, I was just kind of straightening up real quick before I went down to eat, but you just brought all this food here, so... And it is a lot of food. Have you eaten today?
You do not need to worry about me. You go ahead and eat, and I will try to help you clean.
You don't necessarily need to. It's just moving some things around, basically just unclutter some stuff.
I insist. Please. It would warm my heart if you were to enjoy the food, especially the sushi. It costs a lot to get fresh fish, unreasonably so.
Yeah, sometimes, depending on where you're at or so, fish prices can be kind of pricey. But I mean, if you do get the right kind and everything else, it's worth it.
Very, very true. As he starts going over and picking up various things and tries to fit some broken furniture pieces into garbage.
As he does that, as he kind of goes over to that, basically, Rin just kind of quickly goes over to her bed, takes the letters, basically, and kind of puts them underneath her pillow.
He is not paying attention, and he is still trying to figure out how to get rid of the furniture pieces.
Yeah, and then after Rin does that, basically, she just kind of stands there for a moment, just watching, and then just kind of goes over to the table where he set the food down, and she just kind of sits and takes one of the sushi pieces, starts to eat it, basically goes, kind of stops and goes, and just kind of like lets out a
moan.
Yeah, like a very like yummy type, like the noise that you make basically when you eat something that you actually really enjoy, and like that type of noise. That's one of those.
You're giving me Food Wars flashbacks.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
Have you seen that anime?
Love that anime.
Essentially, what Common's trying to say is, while you're eating it, it tastes so good. It's like you're having certain feelings. Anyway.
Not necessarily exactly like that. Yeah, it's not the point basically where you get super excited, something like that. Not like that. Just basically like you eat something basically and you really enjoy it type noise.
I'm still gonna be picturing Food Wars now because of you. Thanks.
Or
Common, you are into what you are into. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm not into. I am disgusted by Food Wars. I quit like halfway through the first episode.
I'm not gonna actually say what I was about to say. I'll put in the VC chat though.
Oh God. Oh,
If you know, you know.
jeez. No, that does not. No, Smeag. Jeez.
Easy. That's what I was hoping would happen. But, yeah. That'll be that. Which, Ren did not close her door. When she let him in, the door was still open. So if there were prying ears, you would hear.
He would have closed it by now while cleaning.
Oh, okay. If he closed it, then cool. If he didn't, basically, then if prying ears would have probably heard what was said.
Everybody's downstairs, so, you know.
Listen, if you have a person who's listening in, cough, cough, stares at a certain person, not going to name names, Billy, then hey.
Whoa. Billy does not care about your sex life.
That's insane.
Your sex life is not the one he cares about.
Yeah, it's Caelynn.
Yes.
He's not even here to defend herself. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Whose fault is that? Hers.
She did say. Or no, did she?
Yeah, she said she'd be back.
She did. Okay, I could have sworn. I was like, wait a second. I don't actually know if that was her who said that, or if I was remembering the thing you said.
You could have sworn. You can still swear, Vi. What do you mean?
That's true. Oh, dang! They took away my words.
Birthday?
Huh?
The moment's ruined. You ruined it.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I said, what does Fred say?
What does the bread say?
Fred!
Fred. From Mystery Inc.
Oh, let's split up, gang. Or is it the part about the traps?
Get out.
Me and Daphne are going together.
Shaggy,
crazy.
you take Scoob. I'll take Vilma and Daphne. Aww.
Oh my god.
You can take the fucking dog, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta do Scooby like that.
You and Shaggy. You, Shaggy, and Scooby should check downstairs. Me and Daphne will check the bedroom, then the bathroom, then that room over there.
I think this place has an attic I
secret
can
dungeon.
look in.
Oh, there is a dungeon, but it ain't so secret.
Yep.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Okay, children.
What, you didn't see that episode?
Wait for Jen.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Perfect timing. Anyway, continue.
That's basically, yeah. Ren basically sits down and starts to eat.
So does anybody else do anything after Stockford goes upstairs?
Nothing that I can really think of right now.
I send Fox Seaman to keep an eye on Ren. Just to, like, sit outside her door and make sure if there's any chaotic, fighting noises or, not nice noises, I guess, to come get me.
I feel like you're distinctly underestimating the amount of overlap there.
I'm aware.
I see. So you walked away before the Fade to Black happened. I see.
Hey, kitty cat, alert me if they're having sex.
No, I don't want to know that bad. I want to know if she's getting hurt in any way, shape, or form.
Just
Not
like
in that way.
They're not mutually exclusive,
He
man.
just goes up, here's just like Ren. Here's Ren basically just eating, and like the pleasurable like voice that she's making as she eats. Once he goes back, yip. Caelynn just comes up and bursts out, what's going on in here?
She opens the door. She sees Stockford with 2 broken pieces of furniture and Ren stuffing her face with sushi.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Let's not do that again.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Anyway. Okay, so, Fox Seaman would have heard an odd-sounding noise from Ren, but besides that, nothing.
Okay.
And she would also hear a lot of shuffling, and also she hears a lot of noise coming from Stockford.
Jesus Christ.
I'm purposely saying it like this.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's like, it's a dog. It ain't gonna know. It's like it can see. It just hears these noises. It's just like, it probably smells the food too. But yeah, it just hears the noise. I'm just like,
She's probably cocking her head to see, what the fuck is this? Wait, no. Huh?
Put her head down, basically at the bottom of the door, and kind of like look at us pets as they do. Cats also do that too.
Well, Fox Seaman's too young to understand. Oh, I can look underneath the door. There's a little bit from underneath that I can look in.
Yeah, and Chi-Chi would have turned invisible, so Chi-Chi just probably sitting on the bed invisible, just watching this all unfold.
At least one point he would have meowed.
Just meow. Stockford, did you hear that? Her what? I thought I heard a meow.
He's too busy still breaking up the pieces of furniture to put them in the garbage.
If only he knew men to SMH.
Well, he doesn't, nor did he know that he could just do that instead.
He's just that special class prince or royalty or whatever it was.
The not smart kind?
Anyway, so does anybody do anything else or no?
Was Billy actually teaching Juniper sign language?
If she wants to learn it.
She can learn it, but it would
We're not going to get it all in one step.
Yeah.
That's something she can learn over time with him if she wants to.
Okay.
It would probably take a month for her to learn it properly, to understand people.
Yeah.
Juniper, we could have secret conversations.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, she.
Yeah, Juniper, you need to start talking just like this.
Wow.
Yeah, Juniper will, once Billy explains it a little bit to her about it, you talking, secretly talking, using it to communicate like that, she'll get wide-eyed, stars in her eyes, and then she'll put her hands on both of his shoulders and start shaking him and say, teach me, teach me, teach me, teach me, teach me.
Ezra walks and sees this. Okay, fine.
Anyway.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. So, eventually it is time for Vivian's funeral. It is a much smaller affair. The only people who were allowed were the people that were in the letter that she had, including Duran, and also Osiris, because he's with the rest of the party. Neither Bianca is not there because she, as far as everyone knows, is dead or faking her death.
She's away with Z.
She's also buried in the castle's graveyard nearby the king.
Yeah. So the wedding starts, or
Wedding?
our fucking funeral?
Funeral.
Dude, I
Jeez.
can't talk today.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness the burial.
Oh my god.
Death.
Anyway,
Ooh,
the
death.
funeral starts. What?
Death. True death.
Anyway, the funeral starts. Bitch. Anyway, there's less seats, only enough for just the people who were in the letter, plus Osiris. Duran says a few words. If he wants to try again, he can.
Yeah, redeem
Yeah.
yourself.
Nah. I am not in the Duran mindset.
He doesn't want to attempt to roll. Huh?
I don't want to fail you like last time. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that failure was pretty bad.
It wasn't necessarily a failure, you just started bringing religion into it.
It was bad. It was bad. I'll admit it was bad. I'm not tripping.
You can also tell that Duran had casted the same spell that he had casted the day before on Lorelei, so she could get through her own speech about Vivian, talking about what a amazing warrior and friend she was to not only her, but also her father and the kingdom itself. You can tell that she was most definitely crying not long beforehand. And unlike last time with Amelia, she's the only one that is allowed to have any words for her, besides Maxana and Daniel, who both knew her very well as well. And similar to Lorelei's speech, their speeches were extremely similar as well, but just different enough. And she's then buried, or lower to be buried.
Ren will place one of the flowers or so from the bouquet of flowers that was given to her from Juniper. She takes one of the flowers and sets it there on the coffin.
Does anybody else do anything?
Billy is solemn and quiet.
Juniper will close her eyes briefly and very lightly whisper, "Be at peace." That'll be it.
Magzana would also bring out a small tray of cookies that were most likely made by Vivian and would offer each of the party, along with Lorelai and the other people there, one of them.
Bryn will take one.
Juniper as well.
Osiris will take one.
Afterwards, both Daniel and Geralt lead Lorelai back into the castle, drawn walls towards the church, while Marianne goes back to docks.
Bryn is going to follow. She's going to kind of follow / go with Daniel, Lorelai, and Geralt. Because she would like to speak with Lorelai about something.
When they get to the front room, they allow it.
Okay.
Once they get to the front room, well, before they even get there, you do hear that Lorelai does start crying. And she sends both Daniel and Geralt away, so you both can have the throne room.
Bryn would offer a hug first of all.
Which she accepts.
And then Bryn would also be crying a bit too or so. And after a moment, Bryn would then say, Lorelai, I need... Bryn would then, after basically kind of stumbling over her words right there, basically she kind of takes a step back, pulls out Vivian's hammer, kneels down, sets the hammer on the ground, basically kneeling, holding it, and says to Lorelai, Vivian's final wish / thing she did was give this hammer to me and tell me to protect you with my life. She will go through and she says, I, Radiance Tailwind, pledge my life, my service to protecting you until fate should have it otherwise.
She looks extremely stunned. She does not say anything for a few minutes. Rin, I don't know. I don't think that I can accept this.
I know that there's a lot of stuff that's I'm dealing with and everything else. One, trying to find a husband. Two, well, to be 100% honest or so, it's to find a husband, so therefore I can create a proper heir to the throne of the Yamoka estate. So that's happening. But still, this was Vivian's final act, and I just feel like it's something that I need to do. I know that I'm technically also helping you train and get better and fighting and everything else. So, I mean, it would also kind of make sense that I'd also be the one protecting you the most. So,
with your obligation to marry and produce an heir, I think that's another reason why I should not accept, even though that feels like something that you shouldn't be doing either. But you should not be stuck in Delafon, Ren. Daniel and Vivian and Geralt and Marianne, they're all here for a reason. While they were bound to this kingdom, as I am now bound to it, you should not need to be bound to it as well.
I don't want to lose anyone else. I've already lost so many.
And do you think that your friends are going to stay here the rest of their lives as well? Just because you believe that you should be staying here. And I thought, did Vivian say to protect me for the rest of your life? Or did she just want you to protect me from the Balor?
Funny enough, I didn't actually put down exactly what she said. But
I can tell you for a fact she didn't say it for the rest of her life.
No, I know that. She basically just said to protect the queen with her life. Or something like that.
Yeah.
She didn't specify on when or how, but seeing as her life was devoted to protecting you and the throne, the kingdom, and everything else. And then she gave her hammer, or her father's hammer, and told me to protect you with my life. It kind of assumed that she kind of meant for me to... I don't know.
Are you still kneeling to her?
Yes.
She gets down on her knees as well, so she's eye level with you, or mostly eye level with you, because she's shorter than you, and says, I am relinquishing you from the oath that you just vowed, because I do not accept it, Ren. I value our friendship, but I will never accept your servitude in this way.
Ren just kind of nods, and then she's like, but if you ever need, at all, if you ever need help, if you ever need assistance or so, I will come. I will help.
Now she pulls you into a hug.
Ren hugs back and is crying harder. She's actually like, not full state bawling like she was before, like the other day or so, but she's...
And cry.
Yeah.
You guys want to know my background music for that whole interaction?
Oh, no.
From now on,
Oh, wow.
from the greatest show,
Wow.
Please do continue.
Thank you for interrupting, Jen.
You did not say anything. I didn't hear anything from you.
That's crazy.
I was joking.
You bitch.
Dumb bitch. After a few minutes, Lorelai does stand up and she tries helping you up as well.
Ren will get up with her help. I didn't know Vivian all too well, but I could tell she was a great person.
She was. But I know that she wouldn't want us to be too like this for too long as well.
True. Just I don't necessarily know if I am worthy enough of carrying on her legacy. And Ren goes to hold out the hammer to Lorelai.
That hammer was her father's, and her father died when she was young, and that was her most prized possession. I doubt that she would have given away to anyone. So I do believe that she held you in very high regard, and she trusted you with it. You should keep it, Ren.
Ren then nods and basically takes it back and puts it away. Will do. In case if anybody at the party mentions or says anything, they know about the suitors, and I told Juniper and Caelynn that basically it was basically for I didn't tell them it was that I was to kind of bear a child for that to be the heir to the throne. I didn't tell them that. So if that could just stay between us.
I will do as you wish.
Just in case if they ask, so I don't think they would, but just in case. I don't want them to...
Yo, Ren, where them babies at?
What the fuck?
Who said that?
Sounds
You
like my
see
grandparents.
that... You see that she is very uncomfortable with withholding information, but she does agree that she will not tell anybody.
It's just more so like I don't want them to basically think that it's going to be something that happens soon, basically, and then I'm basically going to be leaving them or so.
That's true, especially with Juniper.
Yeah. Like, she definitely doesn't need to know. If she found out, dear God, there'd be questions, there'd be... Let me just say, when we were there in the Fae, and her baby brother was introduced to her, other than some of the other messed up stuff that happened there, that was just a scary procedure just to see happen. Like, I swear she was going to drop him like 5 different times. Within the span of 3 seconds.
Well,
so.
Wait, she has a brother?
Yeah. I think
there's 2 of them.
I think she actually picked the name.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
I think his name was... Acorn? No. Leaf? No. Wally, that was it.
I don't believe Wallace is too bad of a name.
No.
Well, I think it was Walnut was the... She's called him Wally for short, but I think she decided to have the name Walnut for him.
Walnut.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Silent after she says walnut.
Why the fuck does my brain come back to listening to you guys and all I hear is walnut?
We're talking about
Juniper's brother.
He's a walnut?
She named him that. Hey,
I mean, all Gravesword was
session.
That's crazy.
No, there's still at least an hour, and we were delayed by a half hour.
Squints.
By the person who said to end it. Anyway.
Okay.
But, Ren will also mention the fact of, that in about a week or so, basically, the party is, going to be taking a trip to Luskan, partly under the disguise of going with Stockford's hunting group to do some kind of research and everything else to see if truly Anderson was acting on his own or if there are other hidden things, or if they pose a threat to your kingdom.
From what that thing was saying, because I unfortunately had to spend a night with him, he was ranting about how he wanted to get Daniel for some reason. He was very upset when he had taken Leofer and Maxana away.
Ren kind of like looks around, basically, despite knowing that the room is empty. She just kind of looks around and then she's just like, do you know about Daniel's secret?
Secret? I got a secret?
That he has wings?
Yes, okay.
Yes, I found out about it yesterday, as apparently that was yet another secret he was keeping from me.
Apparently it was a secret he was keeping from a lot of people.
Yes, but also something very hypocritical that he had told me when I was coronated, that there would be no secrets between the guardsmen and me.
Ren kind of like looks down and then she's like, well, I mean, I understand, but sometimes there are certain things, especially when it comes down to one's race, it's best to keep certain things hidden. Otherwise, it could lead to very bad consequences.
Yeah, I literally can't complain about this. She's half dragon.
Prince and Genasi, who's posing to be a normal human.
Lorelai says to Ren, I could understand that if the lies were not stacking so rapidly.
True. He is a man, so they usually have a hard,
Wow.
it's usually hard for them to learn to trust. No, I'm joking. I don't say that.
Listen, he's not wrong. Oh, you
I was
should
expecting rad sims in my D&D.
Like, I don't know. Sometimes he may be lying because, and honestly, even white lies to quote unquote protect people shouldn't necessarily be said.
I will take that into consideration.
Ren just then kind of like scratches his head and says, is me not telling the group the whole reason I'm looking for a husband, would that be considered a white lie type thing?
I don't know. I think that's more than a white lie because that is a very big thing that would happen to you, Ren.
Well, I mean, I don't imagine like the whole child process will be too long. I mean, all that ends up happening. It's more so the wedding thing because my family is very traditional, and
you would be pregnant for roughly 9 months.
No. That's no, not that. It just the wedding situation. I know that because Juniper was all excited about us to go, but unfortunately, I don't think she would be allowed. In fact, I don't think anyone in the party would be, except possibly Caelynn, because my aunt and uncle hold very high regards for elves, up to the point where they kind of act and dress themselves and present themselves as elves, but they're still human. They know they're humans, and these fairy elves are humans or so, but they act very elven-like, in a sense. And they don't really care for much of any other race, except for elves. So Caelynn, they'd probably allow in, but almost everybody else they would. As for the baby thing, that's fine. Basically, me and whoever the husband is or so, basically they have like this, from what I was told or so, it's basically they have this giant pot with these different types of herbs and potions and some stuff like that. And then basically me and the husband, basically we would take our hair, we basically intertwine it into like a helix shape, we put it in the potion, we stir it, it ends up getting cooked, and then thus basically after it basically hardens, basically you break the mold apart, and thus then we have a baby. The thing about giving a
this method of procreation.
Listen, Rin was lying to you about this.
Bring him down.
Rin was lying to you about this.
Lorelai was absolutely horrified.
It's what my aunt and uncle told me.
Good. Her facial expressions are approximating what I feel.
They said basically usually...
How old were you when you were told this?
Currently I am... Ren just kind of stops. She kind of looks up. Like, currently I'm 39, although Ren looks like she's her like late teens, early 20s. But just like I'm 39, and I was probably about 18 when I was told this.
Ren?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what sex is?
Yeah, people do it basically to relieve stress, to have fun.
People are streaming.
Can we not have the talk about the birds and the bees while I'm screaming, please?
Yeah, I think that's justified in this context. Ren, it's also used for procreation.
I thought that whole thing was basically like a sin type thing, like a curse put upon that person by the gods if they didn't follow certain steps.
Ren.
No, that's infertility.
Weren't you there when Magzana gave birth to Leofer?
Yes, but at the same time, there are a whole bunch of dark elves there, so I was kind of under the assumption so that they had used dark magics and everything else to...
No, Ren,
But why would my aunt and uncle lie to me?
Oh no.
Why wouldn't they lie to you?
Many times beforehand, but still, like, why would they lie about that?
Lorelai pauses to take in the information to try to understand.
There's no understanding that. Don't try.
You
I don't have the sanity for this.
You see that she puts her hands on her head, like near her temples, as if she's trying to rub them because she's getting a headache. As she's
Right there with you.
As she's still trying to understand what she's hearing. Ren, babies are made through sex, not through a potion.
It wasn't necessarily a potion, it's more like a ritual thing, but
It's not a ritual thing in most cultures. But they're not made the way that you described.
Okay.
At least Juniper knows better.
Barely.
She barely even knows how to hold a baby.
She did fine with
Holding it by the
Wally.
ankle. Is this the right way to hold it?
She did not do that.
Oh my goodness.
Top spot. Lorelai then goes and grabs some alcohol, 2 glasses.
Or careful with that.
But anyway, Rin, the marriage, you could always just get that done privately if you don't want Juniper there.
Well, it's not like I would like to have my friends there. It's just most likely my aunt and uncle won't allow it because of their kind of lifestyle. Although the last time I was there when I was visiting them to basically kind of tell them about the deal, it did seem like some things had changed. So they might allow them, but to my aunt and uncle, I don't really have high hopes. Last time the entire party was there, they tried to attack them. To be fair, so I was kidnapped. To basically be brought back, and then they all kind of charged and came in. There was a giant fight that happened, and before any explanation could happen or so, I was taken and we left.
Well, was there a condition where you need to get married at your family's estate?
I don't think so. It just said that we just kind of came to the agreement that I needed to make an heir to the throne. Or at least find an heir to the throne type thing, so I just kind of assumed that whole situation would be there done in the kingdom.
Okay, so you need to produce an heir.
Mm-hmm.
What about adoption?
Adopt Kyle.
Well, that's
I was also thinking that.
it's like, we're just gonna like, I think that's kind of part of the issue because like technically I'm not the true heir. I'm not fully of the Yamoka family line or so. Because my mom technically did leave to basically, she kind of basically removed herself from the family tree, but her and her sister were very close and everything else. So they kind of, that's why they took me in. Or so technically, as far as everyone else is concerned, I am the child of the aunt and uncle, kinda.
Okay,
But
so
for legal reasons, technically I'm not
so
eligible.
the Yamamokas are they choose the heir by bloodline, correct?
Yes,
Direct
the reason
bloodline.
basically, the reason they want me to basically kind of take over is because they can't have kids, or at least so they say. And I'm able to basically because
so your mother and the aunt, they are the yes, but they are the ones from the royal family.
I believe so.
Your uncle had to marry into their family.
I believe so. I think he was one of the noblemen of the family. He wasn't like in the family, like he wasn't like related to the family, but he was like in the family that's like, they're like different noble families or so that all kind of contribute to the main noble family, and he was one of them.
Yes.
So
did your aunt and uncle have any children themselves?
No. They said they can't have kids. They said they tried many times, but were never able to succeed. And seeing as I'm technically, their sister was able to, but she's technically was not part of the royal family in a sense or so.
No,
because
she's still royal blood.
Yeah, she's still royal blood, but she let off.
And so, I don't know exactly how it works in your family, in your kingdom's history, but in a lot of them, if at least in the ones that go with direct bloodlines, if they were not able to conceive an heir, then your mother would have been the next in line for the throne. If her elder sister could not produce an heir, that means that you would most likely be the queen by birthright, Ren.
Even though my mother disobeyed their parents,
if your sister could not produce an heir, then she should not be queen. Your mother would be, regardless of everything.
No, he's saying she was disowned, is why.
Yeah.
Lorelai knows that. She's saying, despite that, the sister could not produce an heir, so her mother would, regardless of the disownment, she would be able to carry on the family legacy, unlike her sister.
Mm-hmm. I see. Also, the part of the reason basically is like we're looking for the heir type thing, and they want it to be by blood to basically make sure it looks more official. Because again, the people basically they went from basically there never being a child to all of a sudden there was a child, but there was never any word of a pregnancy or anything like that. Like there was nothing like made public except for like, oh hey, we have a kid now type situation. So my quote unquote full on knowledge and everything else and legitimacy is kind of in question. So they want me to have a kid, so therefore it actually fully cements and makes it look like everything is actually fully legit and everything else. And seeing as I'm half human and everything else, and they want me to marry at least another human. To be honest, I'm not sure about the first one, but Stockford's human. I would not be surprised, basically, if they had tried to get some elven suitors. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But
Ken, is there any documentation of your birth mother's marriage to your father?
I don't know. I've never actually thought about that. I just think that my aunt and uncle didn't find, like, their whole family, they did not really appreciate or like him, which is why they kind of disowned my mom.
And is there any proof of your mother being the sister to your aunt?
Yeah, they have pictures of her in the estate. They actually have a small little shrine of her there at the estate too. So like they know about her and everything else, but just they know that, like, I think a lot of people question, basically, like, they don't question, basically, they just kind of come to it, basically, because my mom died or so basically, and she was still kind of tight with my sister, or she was tight with her sister, so my aunt basically had these installed, basically, for just, like, as a memory type thing. But I don't, as far as I'm aware, no one actually believes that I have any actual relationship, like any chapel of a true, like, direct line lineage to her, other than the fact that I am of my aunt and uncle, and my mom is related to the aunt. But again, for full-on cement and legitimacy, they want me to have a child.
Yes, but Ren, if you are able to prove that you are your mother's daughter and not your aunt's, then you would have claim to the throne.
And
without any stipulations from your aunt and uncle.
It's more so the fact that I myself don't want to be queen. No offense to you or anything like that. Just I'm not.
And when you are queen, you can make any rules that you want for your kingdom.
Yes, but I wouldn't necessarily be able to go out and do stuff. Basically, have the castle, have the time.
You would be able to pass the crown onto someone else.
Exactly. That's what this whole thing is going to be. Because I go through, I get a husband.
She pinches
I pass the crown to him.
Rin, so you would be able to make it so you do not need to have a child. So then you do not need to pass the crown to them. You can make it so you can give the crown to somebody else so you can live your life without being tied down to your family.
At this point, I think you should get married and have the kid just to spite Smeag.
Insanity.
The dolphin takes 90 damage.
Well, it was nice knowing y'all. Smeagol 2.0 will be here next week.
Yeah, right.
Did she cut out or did I cut out?
You cut out.
Yes, to both.
Dang.
Anyway.
What did you break?
Nothing.
Sus.
Damn.
I heard a crash.
Just drop that tape.
Boom, crash.
Yes, that's what I figured.
The beat goes on and on and on and on. On.
What was the last thing that you had said, Vi?
That is a great question.
We blame Rose.
Yeah.
No, because I think it was... It was basically going through explaining, like, she just doesn't want to be the queen thing, because she just wants to kind of do her own thing, and then you were explaining her about that.
She's telling you that you could pass the throne onto someone else without needing to have a child. That is what she's trying to say to you. So then you don't need to be the queen, nor do you need to have a child.
But if I pass the throne on to somebody else, to like my husband or whatnot, then there's no one for him to pass it on to because there's no kid.
Facepalm.
That doesn't matter, because the only thing that matters is what laws you put into place, because what you have to say goes over everyone else has to say, because you are a blood heir.
Or just kind of puts her hand like on her chin, is kind of stroking it, like think about this, and just kind of like nodding. I see. I'll take one of those drinks now.
She will have already poured you a cup.
Okay. Yeah, or then I'll take the cup and kind of drinks.
She will have already been drinking her own, just based off of the prior conversation.
Yeah. Well, okay, Ren mentioned the thing about going to Luskin under the skies of Stockford's hunting trip. I just forgot the conversation already. I think that would be it then. At that point, then.
Alright. She puts the alcohol and cups away and calls Daniel to open the door. Hmm?
Yeah. Ren would also just mention or ask basically, when did Lorelai want to do their first sparring session thing?
She asked to put a hold on it for now, as she has more paperwork that she needs to get done with now that she's not getting married.
Okay. Ren will just say, like, alrighty then, let me know, basically, this can happen off screen.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Only Glenn's supposed to break the fourth wall, not you.
I am the heir. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you didn't understand that. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, what is everyone else doing?
I assume the rest of us just went back to the tavern.
You were all at the tavern.
Yeah.
After the, would Billy be at the tavern now as well, after your funeral?
Yeah, Billy is not only at the tavern, Billy is currently nursing his 5th drink. Billy is having a rare moment of letting himself get drunk. But he's not really talking to anyone. He's just sitting there at the bar drinking.
Gotcha.
Juniper decided to go in the kitchen and help Ezra with cooking and whatever else, because she just wanted to help.
Roll performance.
Please be good. Please be good. Oh no.
Oh
shit!
I didn't even need to even cast anything.
I was about to say.
Oh, now my ping's acting up. Let me...
It's pie right there, actually, thinking about that. Look at that, it's 3.14. You accidentally made a pie while trying to clean. Let's go.
She accidentally made pie while burning pie. And, so Ezra was at the bar, pouring the 5th drink for Billy. And then, Juniper realizes that she accidentally left an oven mitt in the oven and it caught fire.
Oh no.
And there's a fire.
Oh no, I can't fix this.
In the kitchen.
Yeah, she rushes in. I know, I'm sorry.
Roll perception.
I can't. I'm joking.
Quick time event. Perception. Right now. Juniper.
Yep. Hold on. The thing...
Can I cast Words of Misfortune?
Hitting the wrong thing.
I'm joking. I kid. That.
16.
You see 2 giant pitchers of water. Iced water. One can be used to put out the fire underneath, and one putting out the fire that's the mitt.
Okay, say that one more time.
You see 2 large pitchers of ice water. One of them like Rose said.
You'd have to make sure there's no grease in that oven, though, or water's the worst thing you can put on it.
No, there's no grease, unfortunately.
Guys, so yeah, she takes one of the pitchers and douses it with water. The mitt.
Only one?
She'll take both.
Okay. Alright, you put out the fire. Both fires.
Oof, okay. Then I cast Mending to fix anything.
Best spell in the game.
Whew, that was a close one. Whew.
Billy looks up from his glass. Yay. We put out a fire. He takes a big swig.
Ezra would have rushed over and is asking Juniper if she's okay, double checking her hands, her wings, to make sure nothing got singed.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm so sorry about the oven. I don't know what came over me, why I forgot the oven mitt in there. I fixed everything with Mending, but still, I'm sorry about that.
He's just saying it's fine as he leads you over and sit near Billy.
She looks at Billy having a rough time. She puts a hand on his shoulder.
Get stabbed.
Everything will be okay, Billy. I promise. You have this very promise. A promise from a fairy is a promise of truthfulness. Mm-hmm.
And there's the dolphin.
Very well.
Do you want to say what I typically say?
My God.
An echo?
No.
An echo comes down and smites Juniper again.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
What's this?
What is Caelynn and Osiris doing? And Breral?
I'm probably on the roof and talking to my dad.
What are you saying to him?
Filling him in on the events that have occurred. With leaving out the parts where I am in danger.
I see, so you don't mention the Baylor.
No, not at all.
Remember
But I do mention that the problem is solved, or the major problem is solved with the wedding.
He says, that is wonderful news, but I do have some deeply, deeply troubling news on my end. A woman had came here, and he looks very serious and very angry.
Oh.
And she said that she's here to ask for your hand in marriage.
Oh my God, I can't believe the changeling would do such a thing.
No, it was Katie.
There's no way.
I know, that's
Katia!
Well, get wrecked, Billy.
Are you singing?
I'm guessing you mean Katia, Father.
Yes, that is her name. He says for grit teeth.
Yes. She is, she has become a very, reliable person to me and the party, and, we've gotten close over the last,
He's glaring daggers at you as you're trying to find the right words.
Yeah, she has gone from, like, her icy blue to, like, the, like, white. Snow white. Since I met up with the rest of the party a little bit after that.
You gonna mention the fact that Katia is the president of Rosewood?
Yeah, Rosewood. That I was trying to remember the name of the town that we met him in. Her in.
You should mention the fact that it was the he.
Yeah, I know. We met her in Rosewood, and she's been helping us throughout the journey since.
I see.
Really?
Yes, really.
You bitch!
What did... Oh, gosh.
Look in the VC chat.
Let me see. What'd you do, Smeag?
Nothing wrong.
Everything wrong.
I understand, but, we'll leave it alone.
Wow, Smeag. Wow.
Yeah, my comment is about what Juniper did, that's all I'm saying.
So what does her dad say to that?
I see. And when were you going to tell me about this woman?
I did not think it would go that fast, Father.
That's what she said.
Shut the fuck up. I'm in character. I was going to tell you soon. It escalated much faster than I had expected. And I told them to go to you because you also had to be convinced.
His face starts to soften as you say this. Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad that you thought of me.
My god damn it.
And he starts getting teary-eyed.
What a pushover.
Yeah. Although you would not see an heir from this union, Father. Oh, I'm fucking lightheaded now. Smeag, I hate you.
I mean, there could be one.
Fuck off.
He says, "Oh, yes, my dear, yes, I know that there will be no heirs," as he lets out a very wide grin, happy tears rolling down his face.
And you're okay with that?
Well, you're going to live for a very, very long time. If you ever think about, and you will far outlive this tiefling, even if she does pass through all of my trials, which there will be many. His tone deepens, just to say that exactly. No, you agreed that I would have challenges for him.
Non-lethal.
We will discuss that at a later
Non-lethal, Father. I will not be sending anyone to you to their deaths.
They must succeed trials to make sure they are not only a suitable protector alongside you for not only you, but also our kingdom. And also, even more so, to make sure that is for you, to make sure you are never harmed, and also, obviously, loyalty test. And also, and he just starts rambling about various other tests, about this and that, whether they can actually fight, to make sure that they know melee combat as well as long-range combat, especially if there's spells involved, this and that and that and that.
As I get more bored.
But, again, if you ever feel like you want to have an heir later down the line, however you want to have them, whether biological or not, that is up to your choice.
A raise a near non-existent eyebrow? Are you sure it will be my choice?
My daughter.
You cut out for that person.
My daughter, whatever you want to do with your life, as long as whatever you want to do with your life, you may do when you are queen, which you will be a fine, fine queen. As long as you understand how to lead our kingdom into the security that it has been for years, that is all that I ask of you. And I trust your judgment.
As I will trust yours with these trials.
Yes. Which there will be plenty.
I roll my eyes.
Now, I must have words with this Cadia before any trials commence.
Fair enough. Be not so much you, please, Father.
I will be exactly as they deserve.
Fuck 'em up, Dad.
I give a curt nod and I love you, Father, and I will call you later.
I love you as well, my princess.
As I click off the mirror.
Now, what is everyone else doing? Breral, Osiris.
I'm just drinking and contemplating doing very, very certain people in this group.
Squints.
Oh, Juniper.
Something tells me he's targeting the females of the group.
Breral.
I don't care. Probably nothing.
Heliod stuff.
Sure.
You don't want to wrangle some more kobolds?
No, I don't. I don't need any more kobolds.
You need to spend quality time with Kyle. What do you mean?
You don't want to play volleyball? You don't want to play volleyball with Kyle with Ragna?
The full wrath of Heliod.
Listen. Common. Just because they're both green does not mean they are related.
That's not what I was implying whatsoever. Bye.
And nor do I think that Breral would actually choose to adopt Kyle.
It signifies a Paladin common.
I wasn't implying that at all. You're the ones that took it
Actually,
there.
I'll find a Warforged shop owner, basically, and Juniper's gonna be like, where's the owner of the shop?
Oh my God.
From the Yard is the name of the series.
Oh my God.
Anyway, so Magzana, Leafer in arms, walks into the tavern. Rin most likely would have gone right before her as well from the castle.
Yep.
Caelynn would have seen both of them coming in, most likely at the end of the talk with her father.
No, I just sit up here, sunbathe, people watch.
Well, those are the people you watch walk into the tavern.
Bitch.
Can I try to do like a flip down behind them and go boop?
Acrobatics.
Damn, trying to scare
With
her.
advantage?
Crazy.
Yeah, real.
No.
Cast Words of Misfortune.
On
Dirty 20. Dirty fucking 20. So
So, Theon, did you cast Misfortune?
I'll just be the. I'm saving it for Caelynn for the right moment.
Crazy.
Fine.
We're saying I'm not.
Performance for the boo.
Do you Megzana, because it would be behind Megzana. Jen?
yeah,
kinda
it's
cutting
right behind Maxana.
Yes, because Rin walked in first.
Is there a gap between the two?
Not much as one.
Oh, you're trying to scare Ren as well?
Okay. I would, I would jump down right in front of him.
No metagaming.
I jumped down in front of them.
In front of who?
In front of you.
Oh, in front of Ren?
Yeah. Instead of jumping behind, I jump in front.
Roll self as well.
Oh, yes.
Jen. And roll self.
nice.
28. Y'all don't say shit.
So wait. So she just... Is it stealth before jumping, or she jumps, lands, and stealths?
No,
She stealthed before.
Okay.
So Caelynn needs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
I now cast Words of Wisdom. Because I'm Words of Misfortune.
Fuck.
She's also probably going to have to make a deck save, too.
No, with Words of Misfortune, basically.
No, for something else that's going to happen.
Oh.
Right, you guys try to do something as well.
Well, if she's jumping down, she's landing in front of Ren to basically try to scare her. Ren's going to, instinctively just throw a punch.
Okay. Ryan, initiative. Quick time event.
Oh, initiative. Okay. 16.
That's all the guy got 20.
Ah,
Oh my
nice.
fucking god.
I don't see that minus that D4 or D8, whatever.
It's a
it was
wisdom
supposed to be.
save, right?
Oh, wisdom save, yeah.
Yes, wisdom save.
11.
But wait, then roll a D4.
No, it's fine. So,
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Almost about to get decked.
I think I was about to deck her, but he's just going to stop me and then just, do something else.
as Megzana casts Hold Person.
Wait, is that charm?
Smeag, you stand out.
No, in whole version it's not charm.
It's not charm. It's not charm.
I have a benefit against getting charmed.
Well, it's not charm, it's just holding you in place.
So,
Wait, is this the scene basically where Toad's there, basically floating in air? And Jen stops him?
Caelynn now has the paralyzed condition.
Oh, no!
Wait. But no, speak. Is this basically the scene basically where Toad leaps out at Jean, basically, and Jean freezes him in place?
Kind of.
In X-Men? Okay.
So if Rin wants to attack or hit the person who just jumped down and scared her, she wouldn't need to roll. She would just need to roll damage.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay.
Roll
Let's see. Okay.
Oh no.
So.
I done goofed.
Yeah, you did.
So we're just walking.
This is why Billy
More
only
like
cheers
notices.
with Satan.
Stops Caelynn from fully hitting the ground, basically stopping her right in front of her. Rim would jump back. Yeah, Rim would basically kind of jump back startled. She would throw a punch. And basically, Caelynn had landed, it went boom. Type situation, then Rin would have thrown the punch or so. But because Caelynn just freezes in midair.
I think she would still throw the punch.
I think you would still throw a punch.
Do it.
Throw that punch.
And it's just roll damage.
Yep.
The D4.
You
Or no, it's
I'm gonna go ahead.
can
No, it's not even
to hit
yeah.
if you want, but
It's 1 plus your strength mod. That's all it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go rage and into the. No, I'm joking.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, you
Going
have to be
to
19 anyway.
smite at 4th level. Full smite.
It's like, let me go ahead and just attack with my full force. Yeah, it's just 4 damage. I think it's just pure strength. Yes. It would take
what
4 damage.
happens?
It's 1 plus your strength.
Yeah, which is 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 4 strength?
So what happens is Caelynn stealthily jumps down to scare Rin Magzana. Magzana casts Hold Person on whoever it was that was attempting to ambush them in her eyes. And then Rin punches Caelynn in the face, knocking her through the door.
Juniper.
I'm on the ground laughing.
I'm sorry. And runs in. I'm sorry. I didn't.
I'm on the ground laughing my ass off.
Juniper is startled by all this, looks towards the door and is just straight up confused.
I almost had you guys. I looked towards Magzana and I'm like, nice catch.
You have a bloody nose, probably.
Probably. Oh yeah, I've got a bloody nose. I've got bruised cheek.
We're just like, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. It's just Rin. It's okay. It's okay. I was trying to scare you guys. It's fine. This is the consequences. My actions.
Caelynn. What? Yeah.
By the way, I just talked to my dad.
Uh-huh.
Magzana raised her hand to help Caelynn up.
I accept, and I say as I get up, Katie is with my dad.
Billy spits his drink out and it's the drink.
Rin's just like, Rin basically is like, she made a move on your dad before. I mean, what?
No. She's
That's your new mom? Didn't y'all?
She's asking my dad to marry me.
Oh. Okay. Word it better next time. You sounded basically like she got with your dad, so she's not your new stepmom. That's what it was sounding like for a second.
Oh, no. My dad's not. She's not my dad's type.
Magzana looks at
What is your dad's
Grin and says, "You really should not be reading those types of scrolls, Ren."
What scrolls?
Never you mind. As she looks away.
Joke's on you. I don't read in the first place.
Oh my god.
No. So what type? What is your dad's type?
I give you a glare. Not you.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I don't know, honestly.
Probably elf.
Yeah, Elvin.
That's my family's preference too. Anyway, And then walks over towards the bar.
An elfin woman and a giant. How would that work?
Points at Caelynn.
I raise my hand.
No, Ren,
Wait, what?
You cut it after I under... That's it.
Yeah, I think you cut it like 3 times a row. For like the past 3 things you said, I think you've cut out.
Oof. Magzana says, I understand that Caelynn is a product of it. I'm asking, was the spell reduce or enlarge used on either of the parties? Besides, well...
I don't know. My dad never spilled the beans on that one.
He probably won't.
Probably not. I wonder if Katie would gain that information.
Billy's gonna abruptly stand
not.
up. Billy's gonna abruptly stand
Now
up.
it sounds like he's now it sounds
swing
like
the
you
rest
want
of his-
to hit on him.
Beer.
Billy abruptly stands up, swigs the last of his drink, slams the cup down, and stumbles drunkenly out the door.
The broken door.
Yeah.
Oh,
The doorway, I guess.
Juniper,
I should
mend it.
say.
Yeah, right, Juniper bending.
Yeah, he drunkenly stumbles
Is the kitchen
out
still on
that
fire?
thing where-
No, but,
Oh, thank God.
I don't think we should let Billy go out like that. Should one of us follow him? He's pretty
I
drunk.
glance towards Osiris if he's in the room.
He is.
So, I'm put out on my end. What happened?
Are you going to follow Billy, the drunkard?
Yeah, I'll watch over the drunkard.
Good luck.
Okay, take
Are
care
you
of
going to
it.
try to be stealthy away?
Yeah, I'm rolling at disadvantage because I'm shit-faced, but I still have a massive bonus.
Yeah, his is gonna be way better than mine, probably.
Are you able to track it?
Words of misfortune.
Oh!
Well, one, it's already at disadvantage. 2,
That's actually
That was a 3.
You have a plus 13 modifier.
13.
Holy fuck.
he would need to roll a nat 1. Second, he could roll to try seeing if he can roll against that for tracking him.
Yeah, you can try to track me. But Billy instinctually becomes stealthy, especially when he's mopey. So he immediately turned into an alley and started doing his rogue things, even though he's shit-faced.
He's going to get into a fight, SMH.
Yeah, probably.
If only there was someone to fight.
Yeah,
Bumps
that's
into
his
a wall.
problem.
Hey, you wanna
Hey.
apologize, Paul?
You think you're so tough, Wall? It's just because you
Punch
got
his wall?
built
Ow,
by
I hit.
some rich fuck.
Oh my god.
Punches wall extremely hard, breaks hand.
Son of a bitch.
Is Osiris going to follow? Is he going to track Billy or attempt to
Yeah.
track him?
I'll attempt to track him.
It would be either survival or investigation, whichever is higher.
Gonna be an investigation.
You did it.
Yeah. You track him. You follow him.
So you follow Billy, and you see him drunkenly stumbling through alleyways, and he almost loses you. He almost loses you like twice, but then you find him again when he's yelling at a wall about being made by rich bitches that don't have to work for anything.
Billy, I think it's time
He's
to go
losing
back.
to a wall.
He turns around and sees Cyrus! Cyrus! Fuck the rich people!
I mean, he is trying to do that.
Stupid ass fucking think they're better than you just because they didn't work for shit. They got handed on a platter. That's what they get. And they scoff at you for wanting a piece of the fucking pie. He's fucking stumbling backwards and, like, trying to stand up and stumbling all over the place as he's waving his arms, rambling.
I have my work cut out for me, don't I, this time around.
I tell you're a wizard. You worked for that. You went and you learned it. You studied shit. I respect that. Whatever. He's fucking stumbled over to you. He's like got a hand on your shoulder and he's spittles flying out of his mouth as he's yelling at you like point blank because he's shit-faced.
Would you rather be with...
I wish I had something to put him to sleep with.
I mean, you could knock him on the head.
That won't work.
Use the pointy end of your staff.
Oh, wait, no, that might kill him. Never mind. I ain't gonna do that.
Are you a necromancer or not?
Yeah, you can just raise him back from the dead. No one's gonna notice.
My God.
Nah, I do have something, but I technically have not used it yet. Oh,
Don't use the tentacles.
It's not, nope, it's not that.
Billy would like that.
Oh, no.
It's something completely different. I forgot I had this when you gave me that level up. I got this item. So I got the spell. I forgot this thing's here. Blah.
Would you rather be dealing with Juniper or dealing with Drunk Billy?
Well, given the fact that I could technically kill him,
What, Nate?
It's not like he's not dead. He's just temporarily, if that makes sense.
If it's a spell I'm thinking of.
Yes.
I have something. I have to. He'll be asleep. Do I know how long? Probably
You're
not.
using blight.
No. I can technically use faint death.
I'm rolling a save if there is one.
Just touch you. Where should hold? Oh, well, technically, the person has to be willing, so I can't really. I don't know.
You'd have to trick him into letting you cast a spell on him.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 1 hour duration. Shit, this might be. Well, given the fact that it's actually a touch thing, I honestly have to cast it. It's a ritual. I just gotta touch you, and you won't even really notice until it's like too late.
If it's a ritual, then you need to. Then it's like a 10-minute thing that you need to start.
10 minute.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So you can't just touch him. You need to do the ritual and then cast it by touching him.
His drunk ass is not gonna stand around for that.
Fair enough. I guess. How much to knock him unconscious?
Billy is several times stronger than you.
Are you sure?
And he has sneak attack.
And he has sneak attack and can use it by himself.
But he would need to roll at disadvantage because he purposely got drunk.
That is true.
Everything
if you
you roll
fight
to
Billy,
makes you.
One thing that Cyrus should know about Billy
Disadvantage.
is Billy is a scrapper. He is more than willing to get into a fist fight over nothing. That's something Osiris would have picked up by now. Because I'm assuming in the downtime, Billy has gotten into a couple of fist fights at this point.
Probably not many, unless it was stuff outside of the kingdom. There's not many unruly people in the kingdom.
He definitely wouldn't survive a fight against Rin.
At least
No.
not.
He's not trying to fist fight Ren. He's not that dumb.
Alright, okay, I do have a question. Even after this happens, and we get back to place, I'm able to take a rest and regain back spell slots, correct? Or not correct?
We're most definitely going to end session after In like 10 minutes, most likely.
I was about to give him something to fight till he passes it.
Okay, we can do that. You guys will long rest afterwards. I'm going to make sure you all long rest afterwards.
Oh, bet. Wait, how long is this? Ooh, before I do this, I say to Billy, do you want to fight something, or do you want to just go back to the tavern and sleep?
Man, there's no one here who will fight. Everyone in this castle is dead, but pussyfoot and always strong words fucking died. The stupidest shit. Fucking rich people always ruining everything.
Vivian most likely would have sparred with Billy as well, by the way.
He probably fought her for fun, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said sparred and not fought.
Yeah.
Let's see, can he kill... Oh, wait. This is another one of those things? Never mind, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna just try to guide him back to the tavern, so I'm gonna roll for persuasion, I guess.
I guess.
You would need to roll perception.
Oh, perception to try and guide him back.
Persuasion.
What do I roll to fight that? Just charisma, or...?
I think
Charisma save, probably.
it would technically be insight.
I'll be a 17.
Yes.
I don't like those rules. Because
What?
I've got plus 10 to persuasion and plus 6 to perception, but negative 1 to insight.
Well, you're drunk, so...
Oh, jeez. Come on, Billy, let's
To be
go.
fair,
It's a best
to be fair, usually that's what we would need to roll against, because usually the other people you guys are rolling persuasion, I would need to roll insight, so I'm using the same rules.
Yeah, it'd
That's
be the same thing with
totally
deception.
fair.
Because both deception and persuasion or so. Because you're doing like an insight to see basically if they're being honest or if they're whatnot, so.
I'm using what we determined was most likely what was needed when I had to roll against one of your persuasions. I don't remember whose it was, but this was what we had rolled.
Yeah, no,
It's right. It's right. I just don't let... Yeah, Billy's drunk ass is like,
Let me tell you, I'm gonna get rich. Just you wait. I'll show all of you. You gotta be born with that shit. You can get it yourself if you do enough work. You make enough deal. You prove you are willing to do what's needed. I'll show the
and it goes on like that.
accidentally guide him into a wall, so therefore he just knocks himself out.
No, see, that's the thing. He's got 20 decks, so he kind of sidesteps everything, even as a shit-faced bastard.
When you get to the tavern, Naxana will still be there, and she's most likely going to cast sleep on him.
Yeah, I was about to say, Max, can you help me out here with this one?
Alright, so they get Billy to pass the fuck out and go the hell to bed.
Do you want to make a roll against it, or do you just let it happen?
I'll just let it happen. I'm gonna fail this. Watch this. Let me roll that wisdom save. Okay, I failed.
Yeah.
I know my strengths, I know my weaknesses.
She casts sleep on you, and you fall into Osiris's arms, and he drags you to bed.
Oh, romantic.
Billy is still muttering things like "eat the rich" in his sleep.
And it fades to black.
Oh.
It means Caelynn.
Alright, well, everybody else. So, does Osiris come back downstairs after helping Billy? Did I cut out?
Oh. No.
Yeah.
Is majority of the group still there at the tavern?
Yes, everybody besides
Besides Billy, who's don't pass out.
Billy and Osiris.
Okay. Rin's gonna mention to the rest of the party basically about the hunting trip and everything else that's headed up to Luskan and everything else with Stockford, basically, and say basically we could all go basically if for when we're going up there to Stockford or to Luskan or so to do the investigation stuff, we could go all with Stockford under like this guise of, oh hey, we're a hunting party type situation. Of course, Caelynn knows the real reason why Rin is saying this, but Rin doesn't say the full reason, the actual reason. She just says, for basically as a disguise, basically for the hunt, for us basically doing it, for us being there, basically for part of Stockford's hunting group.
That could work. I think we should go with that. We'd leave in a week, though, right?
Mm-hmm. It'd be a week from checks invisible watch on hand. In about a week, yeah. Breral and Caelynn's advice, if they were there. They would approve of this, or no?
Caelynn, Breral.
Nope.
Caelynn.
Let's do it.
Wait, hey, Rose, did you say no?
She did say no.
I said I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
And you cut out, right? You heard
Yeah,
me say no.
it sounded like you just said no.
That's why I stopped saying Breral, went back to say Caelynn.
It's like, so we go disguised as a hunting group, so therefore we can do our investigation. So if anybody questions it, so where there is a hunting group and we're hunting this very exotic and crazed animal and everything else, y'all think this is a great idea? Breral? No, fuck that shit. Ren? Okay.
I genuinely don't think Breral would know about hunting things. But if we just look at it from a practical tone, does that fabulous creature actually exist in the area? Because we'll look kind of stupid if we're hunting something that's not there.
Well, again,
Well, he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah.
Stockford doesn't know what creature it was. He had told Ren that he was commissioned to go and hunt another creature. But all that he knew was that's most likely a very rare one.
Yep.
Because as far as Rin knows, he had done worm eggs, which are dragon eggs.
Oh,
So
weird.
it's most likely something on par with that he is hunting.
And seeing as the party we were planning on going up to Luskan to do an investigation to figure things out with them. Or so Rin's saying we can basically hire our investigation of our own that we're doing as the hunting party. So technically, we're not there actually as the hunting party. We're there to like investigate and scope things out or so. But if we get asked or so, we say that we're a Stockford in his hunting group.
Also, Lorelai had given Ren some information.
She did. Can you
about what Anderson was saying to her the night before?
About
About how he was trying to capture Daniel.
Oh, that's right, yeah. A lot of things happened or so, and ADHD kicked in, and I forgot that. But yeah. Actually, I'm in the part of the notes where I'm actually at that part where with the interaction between Rin and Lorelai. Okay. Laura mentions that Andy was Andy, like that Anderson was trying to capture Daniel, or he had commissioned somebody. He had hired somebody.
He was trying to get Daniel.
Okay. That's right.
That was his goal. That was why he married Lorelai.
Ah, okay.
Common, stop purring.
That's Pippi.
Okay.
And if it was me, I can purr if I want to. It's a free country.
Put that in comments quotes.
But not on my time. I don't know how the rest of that song goes.
It goes on to whack Juniper inside the head.
The wacky mode with the pitch.
That's crazy.
We don't play that way.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Is that it, or?
I'm waiting for Vi to say something.
Oh. Okay. And then basically, then I guess Ren would mention the fact that basically, also the whole wedding thing was a whole charade or charade, whatever the proper terminology is for it. Basically, yeah. For Anderson to capture Daniel.
Juniper's eyes widen and she gives a knowing look to Megzana without trying.
Megzana, I assume, is still there.
Yes, she is, and she would have also tried getting you guys to go to one of your rooms or something, so then she could talk to you in private.
And we'd probably all go upstairs then, I guess.
Whose room?
Did Osiris go after he deposited Billy into Billy's room? Did Osiris go to his room?
He would. Oh. Okay, because I asked where you went afterwards, and I didn't hear your response.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. So, is everyone just going to Osiris's room, or?
We'll just knock on Osiris's door. Knock, knock, knock. Osiris. Knock, 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 knock. Osiris. Knock, knock, knock. Osiris. Knock, knock, knock. Osiris. Knock, knock, knock. Osiris.
Oh my god, no.
Does Osiris ever answer?
Open the door. What?
Hey, can we come in here?
No.
Can we come in for like a little bit just to talk?
No.
That's great.
We have something important.
I will cast darkness on all of you. Let me sleep.
It's
Just think here just a few
important.
moments. It's very important. Sort of, kind of.
I cast. I was gonna say I cast mine, but I'm not gonna do that. All right, hurry up.
Magzana's there, so you can dispel it.
Yeah.
Dispel it.
Yeah. Yeah. So we would go into the room basically, and then this is when Rin would state the plan. Or at least what she knows. And then mention the part 2 about basically that the whole reason Anderson was trying to marry Lorelai was to capture Daniel.
Magzana speaks up. My husband had done many different unwise decisions in his youth. One of them being a very unclear reason to attack Drow. Because there was a small colony of Drow who were trying to live on the surface, and they were just trying to have their own civilization outside of the Underdark. They weren't causing problems for anyone, but due to his faith, Daniel decided to try to clear them out, try to get them to go back to the Underdark, and they fought. And a curse was placed on Daniel that affected his bloodline, and also our son. And now they are marked for death by the Drow. It is what I had asked Duran to help me with. And he has been making various breakthroughs. One of them being that at least one of the living relatives of the Drow that put the curse on Daniel is living in Luskin.
So, do we need to capture this guy, bring him back to have him, like, do a dispel, or
magic is blood magic is much stronger than that, and I don't think that the descendant has anything to do with anything. I know that Duran needs you to collect an item, but not even he knows what that item is as of yet, as he had told Juniper. We still do not know what it is yet that he requires to break the curse.
So do you think this relative has that item, then?
No, Juniper, we do not know. Some of the only new information that he has found out so far after dealing with Anderson, because he was helping with that as well, is that he found out that one of the descendants of the Drow that Daniel killed was there, but that does not mean that the two are... It does not mean that they are connected with the curse at all, besides via their blood. You still need to seek an item. We just do not know what it is as of yet.
Well, either way, we're gonna have to go to Luskin, so that'll just be another thing we need to add on.
That is all that Maxana has to say.
Yeah, I knew this information for a little while now, but because I found out in circumstances that I probably shouldn't have, and it wasn't my place to, and Duran explained to me I needed to keep it a secret, so I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys sooner about this.
So basically what I'm hearing is that we just need to go there, look for the guy, either A, capture him, B, convince him to come back with us, or C, kill him and I revive him.
Why kill him? We don't need to kill.
Magzala said that she doesn't think that the guy is necessary at all. She just gave the warning that one of the descendants lives there. It doesn't mean that he even needs to be talked to.
Oh, no. I understood that. But what I'm saying is, I'm tired. Y'all need to get out my room so I can sleep. Because if I wake up early in the morning, if y'all wake up again, somebody's getting the tentacles, and I'm not in the spell. So please.
Crazy.
Is that...
Well, you could have just asked us to leave. You didn't have to be so rude about it. Jeez.
Go away. Please. I need my sleep.
Alright, well, let's Sleeping Beauty sleep.
Real? Jeez. We're gonna have words about... I'm gonna have words with you later about this behavior, Osiris. But have a good night.
Juniper, by the way.
What?
Darkness. Words of misfortune.
God damn it. And now Juniper understands everything that's...
Do you want me to actually roll right now?
That, like, whenever the darkness came around her, her bad luck that's happened has all been Osiris this entire time.
Mag's does spell. She does counter spell the darkness because that would affect the whole room. She doesn't counter spell the other one, mainly because she only has one. But
okay, so then I roll.
That much.
Oh, it ended up with a 1.
She just counter spell the darkness. She's already walking out of the room.
Alright, I walk behind them to close the door so I go back to sleep.
Well, that was rude, but I understand. But still, I'll make sure. I'll make sure that Osiris knows better in the future.
Hey, Common.
Yes.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Nice try.
Damn. Hey,
wait,
Breral, can you use...
It's basically a 20 she rolled, so it's not that good to do a good thing.
Wasn't it the next roll that she made, Theon?
Yeah, it's just a roll a D4, but even if she rolls max, it's like it's still a 20. This is like a
Sadness.
Get wrecked.
What if I have you make a charisma saving?
Oh my god.
Gosh, but she's not going to. She's not going to.
Well, no, the thing is, too, basically, we are technically within Breal's protection aura thing, so we do get the save bonus, I think.
It doesn't mean that it would be protecting her at this moment in time.
Also, let me double check this. I have a +1 to saving throws, so that will help.
Yeah, it's automatically filtered, factored in.
I'm talking about the Ring of Protection.
Yeah, did you already attune it and equip it?
I equipped...
You can't attune to it until after a long rest. You did not long rest yet?
Yeah.
So if you have it equipped or so, then...
You can have it equipped, but you can't attune in. It does not work until it's attuned.
Gotcha.
Because if you have it tuned otherwise, that would, instead of that being a +7, that should be a +6.
No. No, my wisdom is... I don't know why it's +7. Because I don't have it attuned yet.
No, you don't have anything attuned.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just so advantage against plants. Okay, no. See, now you just get the +7. I think it's because because it's wisdom plus your proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Okay, how do you spell Cadia?
Just spell it how it sounds. K-A-D-I-A.
It's not K-A-I-D-I-A?
That's Kaidia.
But yeah, I
Is
get.
Juniper still talking?
No, she's done.
Okay. Dang.
I'll go back to your rooms.
Yeah, we all go back to our rooms, I assume.
Now, everybody, long rest. The session is over.
Hey.
Common, do you have any questions about session?
None that I can think of at the moment.
Vi, do you have any questions about session?
No.
Rose, do you have any questions about session?
Nope.
Theon, do you have any questions about session?
No.
McBeer, do you have any questions about session?
Nah.
Jen, do you have any questions about session?
Nope.
Okay. D&D is done for the night, for the week.
Session.
Hey, thanks for the
Thanks
session.
for your session. Also, I will remind you guys that on the 2nd, we have a meeting.
I potentially don't make that meeting.
Oh?
Yeah, I was like,
It's the time of year where my workplace does their benefits information for employees, and since I handle retirement packages, I'm going to be up at the main workplace for weird hours. And so I'm pretty certain I'm not getting off until like 6 or 7 on Thursday.
Okay, well, could we have a meeting either later that day or tomorrow? Rose? Only you, Rose. Not everyone else. Everyone else will be on Thursday, unless they have...
It depends on whether or not my brother wants to go to his thing, because my mom is working tomorrow.
We could do it,
The best day for me would be Monday, because that at least I know I'm working regular hours. Okay.
So, Monday, Rose.
I am going to be at work on Thursday, so I won't be able to come as well.
Can you make it on Monday alongside Rose, or no?
Yes, it should. Yeah, Monday definitely.
Do we just move the entire meeting to Monday?
I don't know if... McBeer, can you?
Yeah.
Vi, would you be able to?
Yes.
I know.
I get off.
Okay.
I don't work late that day. I was like, for a moment, I was like, wait a second, I don't know if I'll be able to like Thursday. But then I was like, okay, that's the 9th is when I don't get off until like 7. But yeah. But I can.
Okay, so for October meeting, it will be on the 29th of this month.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright, that is it. Thanks for your session.
Thanks for the
Thanks for the
session.
Does anybody want to play Rivals after this?
Common.
yeah.
I didn't get to do my. I didn't get to do the things that I wanted to today, but I can do Rivals. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta...
If you need to go do stuff, you can.
No. Part of the thing that I was planning on doing today was a couple of comp matches and.
Okay. Whew. Another great stream of D&D. I really have fun role-playing. As always, there's always a little bit of chaos with this group. especially with Juniper and everything she brings to the table. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here. I'm not gonna stream Rivals if we're playing that, so yeah. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate you, and be sure to go give some love to Jen. I will, we shared the stream here, but I'll also include hers and Smeag's and Vi's streams in the description down below of the VOD. They're all streamers, so please give them some love. And yeah, I think... Oh, and tomorrow for Sunday, I will not be streaming at all. I'm taking the day off to have just a family day and some IRL stuff. So no stream tomorrow. And then Monday is the big day, big 3-0 birthday bash stream. We will be streaming Honkai Star Rail. There was a new story update, so we'll be doing that. And Tuesday is actually when Flynn's drops, I believe. So we will be doing polls for Flynn's in Genshin on Tuesday. So yeah, thank you all for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to check out the description down below, like I said. And I hope y'all have a good Sunday, and I will see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.